Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. Man, what's poppin', man? You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. Big facts. And, you know, we gonna rap today, man. You know, we gotta get to it together. And, we see now, Wack is on his mission now to put some things out there on Luce Cannon. Him and 600 then got Luce Cannon's twin brother on the phone. Wack act like he didn't know Luce Cannon was a twin, right? And now Wack is saying that Luce Cannon been reporting to the feds weekly since 2024, right? We all know both of y'all is working, man. Wack wanna act like he's not working. You too comfortable, Wack. You was out there when it went down at No Jumper. You too comfortable to not be working. Huh? We all know it now. See, you want everybody to believe that you was around Luce Cannon for 13 months while he threatened multiple people on the internet, while y'all linked up, did different things together, and that he was working with them folks by himself, and you ain't working with them folks, and you didn't know anything about this? Come on, why? That shit there, when you say it, it don't even make sense, man. We watch you consistently send threats on the internet. You and Luce, both of y'all running around the internet, threatening people. Y'all always in the middle of some beef. Y'all telling people what y'all gonna do to them. And you want us to believe that he was the only one telling? You wasn't doing no telling? We not going for that one. Negative. Birds of a feather flock together. You was around Luce Cannon for 13 months strong, and y'all was doing everything together. You say now y'all ain't do no hanging out. All y'all did was podcast together. Come on, man. When y'all ran into big homie CC, y'all wasn't doing a podcast together. Y'all was out at a convention. When y'all ran into big homie CC, y'all was hanging out. It had nothing to do with a podcast. Y'all was doing something together out in public. But you sit here and say right now that y'all ain't never hang out. Come on, man. Y'all been on the phone several times trying to put different things together. Y'all done had discrepancies about Travis Ford and Jay Reed on the phone, and You was telling Luce Cannon, you gotta handle Travis Ford. I'm gonna let you deal with that, right? Was that about a podcast? Nah, man. See, both of y'all been hot. See, Luce Cannon been working. You've been working. You're currently working. Currently. And you're making sure that you give information and get online and put the information out there on both ends. You try to make people look a certain way, and at the same time, you try to get them people that information. When you was just talking to Luce Cannon's brother, that was like an interrogation. Your interviews are like interrogations. That's it. You interrogate everybody. Straight up. And you think because you want to paint this picture about Luce Cannon and Sharice that there is going to take the focus off you working with them people. Nothing is going to take the focus off, Wack, that you were working with them people. You mean to tell me you was around this man 13 months and he was giving people up and he didn't give no information on you? How does that sound? He was reporting weekly. See, now I said, Wack, you was reporting monthly. You said Luce Cannon was reporting weekly. I say you was reporting monthly. You had monthly reports that you had to document about what was going on with Luce Cannon. What happened to the watch? Where's the watch at? You ain't got the watch no more because you turned it in. You trying to make sure you paint this picture about Luce Cannon. We all know Luce Cannon was working. Everybody knows that. And yes, Luce Cannon was lying to them people. Yes, he was. The difference with Luce Cannon lying to them people, you just tell them the truth. You're not lying to them. You lie to the general public. Consistently. You make sure you send out all the lies to the general public, but to them people, when you report, you tell nothing but the truth, the whole truth, so help you God. Because you're not gonna mess up that relationship with them people. You're not gonna give up false information so that they grab you up for trying to lie. Luce Cannon thought he was slick. Y'all ran together tight. Y'all was rocking together. Wherever Luce was at, you was at, right? Y'all called here and threatened me together about who y'all knew and what could happen to my channel by y'all being together. This wasn't separated. Y'all was rocking tough. You and Luce Cannon are the same kind of person, right? It's just you're smarter than Luce Cannon. Luce Cannon's a liar. You're a liar. Luce Cannon's working with them people. You're working with them people. It's just Luce Cannon don't know when to lie and when not to lie. See, you know who to be truthful with. That's the difference. You know if you get in there with them people, you can't try to spin them because these are the people that you got to report to. You can't mess up that relationship, because once you start lying to them, your trust is gone. See, you have no credibility in the people's eye, and you don't care about that. You care about how them people view you, because that's where you get your kickback at. You don't want to mess that up. Nah. You tell them the truth. Luce Cannon was running around the internet incriminating himself consistently. Every single day. You encouraged him. Because he's working, you working. Y'all sitting there, we ain't gonna get in no trouble. I'm hoping that by you running these campaigns on Luce, that he come out and let the world know, man, Wack is working too. Yeah. He might as well come on out and let the world know, man, Wack is working too. We've been working. Because I'm sure he know you working. You know this man got picked up. Think about this, man. You know this man got picked up in 2024. You was still real comfortable with being around him. How many people that's talking about on Paru and all this tough guy stuff and outing everybody that's supposed to be the police? Why would you consistently hang around somebody you know is the police like everything's cool? Because y'all are just alike. That's why. For 13 months, you had a mission. Y'all jokers out there, especially the ones in the spotlight. When you get the spotlight in the game, man, and you want to participate in the BS, them people gonna come see you. They gotta come see you, because they know this is where to get the information from. Somebody that's always in the middle, involved in situations. That's always going to be in touch with the streets. Wack, you in touch with the streets. Straight up. You in touch with the streets. And they know this. Man, them people know. Wack knows how to get the gangbangers to gravitate to him. He does it good. He knows how to get the criminals to reel on into him. And people will hear what I'm saying and still go deal with Wack. And when it goes sour, damn. Why I do this? See, Wack 100 has the gang members figured out to a T. They easy. Those guys is easy to manipulate. All you gotta do is turn the cartoon character on. And this is what Wack does. When he comes out in public, he has to have a certain persona dealing with people. When he's on the internet, on Clubhouse, he has to have a certain persona dealing with people. He knows how to get the conversation going and get you to line you up. This shit is easy. Luce Cannon been working. And I've been told y'all that, man. Luce Cannon been working for a minute, man. Y'all know his boy called in here, dude that he grew up with months ago, and told everybody that Luce Cannon was in the cell with him, and he said, I will cooperate with the DA. Come on, man. If you think Luce Cannon is not trying to cooperate to get out this situation, you got to be crazy. He's trying his best. But what I say to Sharice, you got to make sure that Luce Cannon includes Wack inside of the no jumper situation, because Wack already made his statement. Wack's statement about no jumper is locked. That shit is documented. It's recorded. The feds got that statement. So the only way with that situation, being as though they got Luce Cannon hook, line, and sinker, is for him to pull Wack into that. Wack instructed you to do that. But if you try to leave that out, that right there gonna cost you. Because Wack already is trying to make it look like to them people that he fears Luce Cannon. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I can guarantee you that. All that tough shit on Paru and that big Willie shit that Wack be talking, nah. He's over there acting as if he was scared of Luce Cannon to them people. But he's coming out on the internet and got his chest out, big Paru, talking that shit. But when he get inside with them people, he shrink. Man, he's evil, man. You know, y'all know I was scared. I was trying to do what I had to do, because my life was on the line out there. I guarantee you, he done told them people that he felt that his life was in danger outside of no jumper. Because Luce Cannon and his crew, they had straps. So when he went and made his statement, I guarantee you, he went out there and said, I was in fear of my life. This man is evil. I'm watching what he's doing to these brothers, and I told him to stop. I gave a verbal, but I didn't want to get involved because I didn't want him to do something to me, and my life is on the line. I can guarantee you that. I can already see the type of person. From when Adam just said that Wack 100 advised him to call the police. But Wack didn't want to address that. And Adam felt that Wack didn't want to address it, so he talked over it. He allowed him to switch the subject. But the truth came out right there. That's all. The truth came out to the world that Wack 100 has no problem with calling the police. He has no problem being the person that calls the police behind the scene and act tough when you see him. Yeah, from my jungle. Yeah, this how we get down in my jungle. Nigga, we ain't seen you get down in the jungle. Nah, we haven't seen you get down in the jungle. All we see is niggas go to jail that engage in you, that engage with you when they on some shit. So we know what it is, Wack. You done made your statement. And what you did also is you went on Vlad and you told the world that this man is evil. He's one of the evilest people I've ever met. One of the evilest person I ever met. You told them that on Vlad. That was you making a statement to the feds. Because you already know the feds are monitoring academics. The feds are monitoring Vlad. The feds are monitoring Adam. The 3 podcasts that you wanted to make sure you could spin all your narratives through. You know, the feds monitor those podcasts. The feds watch every single episode that Adam, academics, and Vlad puts out. The feds watch podcasts too. Straight up. They watch them all the time. They're people. This is their job to see what's going on, to find out information. So if Wack 100, the big Paru, the low-key working Paru for them people, if he's affiliated with all these podcasts, it's easy for them to say, okay, Wack's about to give us some information. Yeah, we're going to pay attention. Wack's going to give us all the information. And he's going to be on Clubhouse telling us some more information. Wack 100 has delivered so much information to them people. It's ill. And he sat down and really thought this through, how to do what he's doing. And he sat down with him and had conversations about how he's going to do it. And I'm sure the feds say, that's clever. Wack, that is clever. Put all the information out on the internet and act like it was already out on the internet. Straight up. Bring everybody to the internet to talk and act like it was already on the internet. You didn't reveal the information. It was already on the internet. This is his angle. Wack is a certified snake, right? He knows when to tuck his tail and to be behind the camera to get brolic. Yeah, that's when he get brolic. Behind the camera. Real cocky. Tough. Because he understands this is his spot, that nobody can do nothing to him because he's behind the camera. We all know that Wack 100 is working, man. This is a fact. Nobody could convince me of anything else. He has too much invested on showing that everybody else is working for free. Think about that now. He has too much invested on showing that everybody else is working for free. This is for free now. Show that everybody across the world is working for free, so people will be speculating about him working. That's the easiest way to do it. I'll deflect by making everybody look at everybody else about working, so that they'll say, man, I don't know, is Wack working? Nah, Wack is working. Straight up. Wack is working, and this is why he don't like SBGB TV. Hell no. Because I'm breaking it down so everybody can understand it. I'm not leaving room for speculation. He's definitely getting paid. Definitely. And that's a fact. When we listen to this joint right here and we react to it, right, together, you're going to see that this is an interrogation, man. This is why Adam says you don't know how to do an interview. All Wack knows how to do is interrogate because he needs to get information. He doesn't know how to do an interview. It's all interrogations. This is a tactic that he has studied while working with them people. We need answers. We need information. We need evidence. And we need it to be clear and to the point. So Wack will get on here and make sure that he gets the answers. Wack telling the world that he didn't know Luce Cannon had a twin brother and he was around him for 14 months is a lie. Straight up. You know why? Because he was dealing with 600. 600 knew Luce Cannon had a twin brother. So we see how tight Wack 100 and 600 is right now, right? You don't think 600 told him from the rip that man had a twin brother? You don't think them people told Wack that he has a twin brother? Wack was briefed totally about Luce Cannon, who he was, who his wife was, who his baby mom was, who his family was. Wack was briefed. They sat down with Wack and briefed Wack on the entire situation of Luce Cannon, where he came from, everything about him, and what information that they needed to get from Luce Cannon. And I'm going to tell you this right now. Wack 100 got all the information. I want y'all to understand this. Wack 100 got all the information that he needed to get for them people out of Luce Cannon. And it's all recorded on the phone. Straight up. It's all recorded on the phone. Straight up. And this is what Wack was instructed to do. So, you know, when people were saying, man, it's illegal to record people in California, Wack was instructed to do that. It wasn't illegal for Wack. He was instructed by them people to record all conversations for evidence. He is instructed currently by them people to record all conversations for evidence. He continues to do it. And it's for evidence. So it's not illegal when Wack does it. At all. Whenever Wack is talking to people, those calls are recorded. He automatically hits the button. Boop! That shit is like second nature to Wack. To record everybody. There's not one person that he doesn't record. Wack's data in his phone is extended. He has the most space a phone has ever had. He's been doing this shit for years. And his shit don't run out. They make sure. You see how Wack wanted to tell everybody about Big U having another phone and he was given a phone by them people. Wack has been given a phone by them people. Yes. The phone that Wack has, that everybody has the number, is from them people. If you look that number up, that Wack 100 got? That shit is under seal. And this is a fact. Wack 100 number is out there. Everybody got the number. But if you look that number up, that number is under seal. And this is a fact. Wack know them people gave him that phone, man. Yeah. So he'll jump on it, record you, talk crazy on it. Them people already got it. Whatever's going on the phone, they got it. They know it. Straight up. They are monitoring that phone. Wack is definitely working. And he's working every day. That's his duty. We see, you wonder why. Man, why is this guy on the internet dealing with all the people that don't got nothing, but he's saying he got all this money? He got to stay in tune with his sources to get information. He got to make it look a certain way. It's the illusion that he's putting together. He hang around the guys that don't got nothing, and he's able to get them to be flunkies, but at the same time, he's reporting the information back. You see how Wack does things that we all know is illegal, and he doesn't have a care in the world at all now. Not one care in the world about anything that he does illegal. He'll just scale back. When things get sticky and Wack might feel that he went too far, he make that call. Yo, man, gotta talk to y'all, man. This was going on. You know what them people say to Wack? Man, we already know, man. Listen, man, we got to do this. We got to do that. We got to work on this. They already know because they're monitoring everything Wack is doing on the internet. But he got to still report it. Yo, this is what's going on. He does it every day on the internet. Straight up. This is how he reports everything. This is why when dudes are gang members and they start going at Wack, Wack is clapping his hands on the low because he already knows the feds is paying attention. They watching. He just told Adam that No Jumper is the podcast that the cops watch the most. Did y'all hear that? He told Adam that No Jumper is the podcast that the cops watch the most. That statement alone. When we see what happened up there, we heard him brag about it and say this will happen when you come looking for Wack. So y'all know I've been putting that information out there, right? And my mind starts thinking and clicking. Wack had already made a statement to them people, man. And he kept playing the role like he didn't make a statement and already throw Luce under the bus and the guys out there because he was still working on Operation Draws Down. He couldn't mess that up. That right there was a major case That right there was Wack's biggest case. Straight up. That case there was a big case. Straight up. Because he brought a crew down. And he sat back. I ain't do nothing. Why people saying that I'm them people? Why would they say something like that? Why? I didn't do nothing. Well, we watched. You was with Luce Cannon every which way. That was your man's. You was around him all the time. You told me personally that Luce Cannon was your enforcer and you will enforce things for him as well. Wack 100 played that role real good. Yes, he did. And to a lot of people out there, they wouldn't understand it. But he played that role so good that he did what he had to do to get Luce Cannon and Big U. Check that shit out. How he made sure he went at Brick Baby. And Brick Baby got caught in this too. Brick Baby got his own case. But Wack 100 is going at different jokers knowing that the feds is on him. He knew shit wasn't right with Brick Baby. Yeah. Wack knew. But he'd get on the phone and have long conversations with him though. Because you remember, right? The day before they locked Brick Baby and Luce up, Wack told everybody, the world on there, that him and Brick Baby was on the phone for like a half hour, right? For a half hour. But they only talked about Luce Cannon for 2 minutes. So, you better know, for that other 28 minutes, Wack was interrogating Brick Baby. Yeah. Getting information that was recorded. Straight up. He talked to him for 30 minutes and said only 2 minutes was about Luce Cannon. The other 28 was Brick Baby being interrogated. Straight up. And you see certain people Wack feels threatened by because he can't put them in a trick bag. He can't get them lined up because they're not into the streets or banging. They got a character as well. And their character will fuck around and expose him. He can't take that because he can't flip the story back on those people. If he gets into it with Brandon, right? He can't flip the story if Brandon come out and say, man, I know that nigga working. I seen this, I seen that nigga working. He can't flip the story and say Brandon is the police because Brandon's a civilian. He's telling you he's a civilian. So it doesn't hold no weight in the mind of the people for him to flip it around and try to put a police jacket on him. 607 on. It doesn't hold no weight to put a police jacket on it. It's dumb people. They're a threat to Wack. He's going to be the one doing all the working, but then turn around and flip the jacket on you and say, you're working with them people. Even if you know he working and you say something, he want to make sure he got the jacket to put on you so that he can run the narrative to all these platforms to make everybody look at it as what he's saying, because this is his MO, to tell everybody that this person's working with them people, this person is the police, this person got a case, that person got a case, to keep the focus off himself. And niggas go for it. Yeah. They go for it every single time, man. But Wack don't want to be in the presence of people that he can't do that with. Adam telling us that Wack 100 advised him to call the police was a lie. And we all know what situation that was. When the Crips, the Main Street Crips, with Travis Ford came up there. Yeah. That's when Wack said, man, call the police. Police got there, right? That was Wack's word. I guarantee you, Wack called them too. Yo, man, it's a situation up there. Straight up. Wack probably called them too. Making sure that they get out there ASAP. I'm wondering why Adam didn't elaborate on that. Because that there would have opened a can of worms. That would have opened a can of worms. Straight up. But they let that die out. But I can see it in Adam's eyes. He wanted to say it. But at the same time, Adam didn't want to give the information out so that the gang members know that this is the type time they on. Wack 100. Wack say, yeah, I get this Crip on the phone and this set on the phone and that set on the phone. But the whole time, nigga, y'all niggas is getting on the phone with them people. Literally. Y'all niggas is getting on the phone with them people. Wack done said it several times. I don't care about no gang member, no Christian, no Muslim, no nobody. I fuck niggas over. That came out of Wack's mouth himself. And niggas still talk to him? So a nigga that say I don't care about no gang members, no religions, Christians, Muslim, or anything, and they say they fuck niggas over, why wouldn't they cooperate with the police? Why wouldn't they? What's left to do? How you gonna fuck these people over? Huh? How? You ain't putting your hands on nobody. How? The only way to fuck them over is to get them locked up. That's the only way to get them out of here. See, we know this though, right? Us over here at SBGB TV, we know this, man. You know? But I know, right? When Wack hear me talking like this, it cringes his soul. Because I break the character down to the T. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button. hit that like button. Smash the likes. Let's get the likes up. Share this video. Wack know I break him down to the T. Yeah, that shit that he's able to run on the internet to everybody he's running it to, you know he can't run that shit to me. Not at all. But the people that he can't run it to, he stay away from them. Those are the people he stay away from. You hear how he said he knows how to stay away from certain situations. The people that he can't run that shit to, those are the people that he stay away from. He's not going to go at it with you. He has no leverage. He picks and chooses his battles. He'll do something behind the doors on you. He'll call them people, right? And won't care at all. Straight up. Adam revealed it now. We listened to Adam literally reveal that Wack advised him to call the police. And he says this. Wack didn't deny it. Wack did not deny it at all. Not one bit. If somebody calls Wack the police on Clubhouse, right? Wack will say, where is it at in black and white? He always responds that way. Where is it at in black and white? Where? Show me. I ain't in nobody's paperwork. Adam22 said, you advised me to call the police. That nigga ain't say nothing. Huh? You didn't say nothing? You don't want to respond to that? But them boys up there from the viral way, they heard it. They heard it. Hold up. That right there is something that would have stuck out like, what? You advised them to call the police? Hold up. That should be a question that you Clubhouse bulls ask Wack 100. Y'all should literally ask Wack, what was Adam talking about when he said you advised him to call the police? What situation was that? Straight up. What situation did you advise Adam to call the police? Or is he going to say Adam was lying? I highly doubt Adam was lying. Highly. Why would this man, in the middle of an interview, when you're trying to talk slick to him, say that you, Wack 100, advised him to call the police? Huh? Why would he say that? Because Wack 100 advised him to call the police? Yeah. Wack 100 is a total different person when he's talking to Adam behind the scenes. When he's on camera, he got to show you, I'm the big Paru. But Adam's getting tired of that shit. You can see it. Something in the near future is going to blow up about this shit. Because Wack been going too far, man. Straight up. Yeah. He been going too far, man. I don't understand how people still rock with him, though. That shit there. I don't understand how anybody involves themselves personally with Wack. I don't understand it. Especially when you see how he do everybody that he was once cool with. The entire world seen how he was rolling with Luce Cannon. And when you hear him talk about how Luce Cannon is working with them people and how he was working with them people back in 2004 and he ran with him, and how Dale was working with them people and Dale's phone was tapped when in all actuality it was Wack's phone, but he says Dale's phone was tapped with the recorded call between Dale, Luce Cannon, and Jay Reed. But Wack says he got him on the phone. They was on my phone. Or maybe that was another call that Wack made sure them people got. Wack is working hard. Yeah. A lot of people know it. And a lot of people can see it. But some people in their mind, you know how niggas is. He ain't tell on me. He ain't say nothing about me. I'm good. Until he tell on you. Straight up. Straight up. This game that Wack is playing, we gonna make sure we reveal it to the world so it don't fizzle out. We don't want it to fizzle out. We do not want it to fizzle out because Wack thinks that because he doesn't respond that it'll fizzle out. I break it down real well. And he knows I break it down real well, right? I know he hates that I do it. I know he hates that he called. Shout out to R&B. Baby girl. We appreciate you, R&B. Facts. And I also got to give a shout out to Blue Chicken. She sent a nice super chat yesterday and I missed it. When I went back and looked at the live, I seen it. Appreciate you for that, Blue Chicken. Yeah. Wack 100. He playing dirty. And he's playing real grimy. He want everybody to just look at Luce being the police. Nah, nigga. Y'all all the police. Y'all all working, nigga. You, 600, and Luce Cannon, nigga. It's just you and 600 knew the mission. That's all. You and 600 knew the mission. Luce Cannon, twin brother, said, I've been telling 600 for years about Luce Cannon, right? For years. He knows all about it. 600 like, yeah. Why wouldn't he relay the message to Wack? Yo, this nigga got a twin brother, man. This nigga lying, man. Huh? Oh, you think nobody pick up on that? Huh? Y'all think don't nobody pick up on that? Nigga, y'all niggas been running around knowing what's going on, man. Yeah. Wack on the mission, he talking about, oh, I had to get this 75,000. Nigga, you was making money while lining him up. You was doing both things. Yeah. You made money and you lined him up. And you lined him up real good. Whereas though you got every bit of the evidence that they asked you to get. Straight up. You got every bit of the evidence that they asked you to get. You didn't miss none. They was emailing you, letting you know what they needed, and you got it. Straight up. And you made sure it was all documented and recorded. This is why you know Luce Cannon is cooked. Luce Cannon then got an attorney, and you know his attorney telling him he got to tell. Nigga, you got to tell. You got to tell. You have no choice but to tell. You got to make sure you give them whatever they know, whatever they want, because you already cooked. Luce then got an attorney to help him cooperate. That's it. Wack 100 knows the ball's cooked because he personally assisted the cooking. He made sure the grill was lit on fire. Straight up. He made sure, you know how we seen Wack's head on the grill with Luce Cannon's song? He said, oh, I'm going to turn this up. I'm going to cook his shit and he ain't even going to know it. See, Luce Cannon and his brother, you can tell their brain operates a little slower. You can listen to them. They both talk on a slow level. Both of them now, right? Both of them talk on a slow level. Straight up. When you listen to this, because we're going to go over this and we're going to react to it together, you can hear literally Luce Cannon talking, but it's his brother. Yeah. They twins now. Somebody might have been on something while they was pregnant with these guys. Something happened because both of them, their brains is like on slow motion. Their shit is on slow motion. Wack 100 is trying his best to get all the information out the brother, right? Him and 600. And they want to record it and put it on the internet. I'm sure that man didn't give them consent to record him. But Wack 100, he got a all-time on-go pass to record. Yeah. Wack got the pass of a lifetime because he's getting information. Straight up. He records the man, him and 600. Yeah, the feds came and seen me and they wanted information about this, that, and the third. And they said Luce Cannon and the other two guys in there was trying to put things on me and they saying this and hold up. Hold up. So the feds came and seen you, but they ain't come see Wack? Huh? The feds came and seen Luce Cannon's brother, but they didn't never come see Wack? And we supposed to believe that? Come on, man. Come on, man. Like, on some real stuff, y'all. Hey, chat. On some real stuff. The feds came to see Luce Cannon's brother, but they haven't went and seen Wack? Never? Huh? Wack going to see them. Wack is pulling up on them. Wack is contacting them. Wack is in tune with them. Straight up. Man, you ain't never seen nobody operate like Wack. And we see the criminal activity, but he still operate. That nigga plugged in, man. Yeah. He plugged in. He's plugged in, man. He is plugged in. He valuable to them people, man, because I'ma just be real, man. And y'all know I keep it a bean. Don't nobody get niggas jammed up the way Wack do, man. Wack is good as hell at lining dummies up, man. I gotta be real, man. He's an asset to them people. He's good at what he do, lining niggas up. He's excellent at it. Get you to engage. He said himself, he know them niggas be slow. He know them niggas is slow. Them dudes running around banging that want to get on the internet. Nigga, you slow. That's easy work. If you are a gang member and you're going to Clubhouse, you slow. If you are a gang member and you are on a podcast, you're slow. If you are a gang member and you record your crimes, you're slow. If you are a gang member and you publicly threaten other people and rep your gang, you are slow. And this is a fact. These are Wack's targets. Those are the targets Wack go for because they're easy. Get you emotionally invested and you gonna tell everything the feds need to hear. Wack get these boys emotionally invested and they go all the way in. On the set, on the dead homies. Pull up on my block. I'm on 56 in this. Yeah, that's my block. It's going down. You pull up on my block, this what's gonna happen to you. Yeah, my homies is out there. We got Jay, Ray, Lil Bobby. Yeah, we get down. We got this going on, that going on. Nigga got put on over here. He got put on over there. On the dead homies. Wack be like, man, I ain't even gotta throw the damn fishing rod out there and I get him. Shit's easy. Niggas go over there every time and play theyself. Wack looking at these niggas like, yo, man, they easy, man. Straight up. Yeah. We about to get into this right here, man. Straight up. We about to get into this right here. The shit he doing is elementary, but he understand if you out there banging and you on the internet, nigga, your mind is elementary. Straight up. If you out there banging and you are on the internet, your mind is elementary. Straight up. It's easy work. Shit ain't hard. At all. If you out there banging on the internet, throwing that shit up on the internet, you're easy. Wack gonna run over you every single time. If you repping the set on the dead homies on the internet, you can't challenge Wack. He gonna get you out of here every single time. You easy. Yeah. Luce Cannon knew he wasn't from 60s. But he repped 6-0 hard to death. To death. All the way to jail. And you know what Wack 100 did? Man, I'm on a mission. That nigga say he from 6-0. He from 6-0. Straight up. If Luce Cannon say he from 6-0, nigga, that nigga 6-0. I don't care what he say. He can say whatever he want. I'm riding with him. He from 6-0, he from 6-0, nigga. Who gonna say what? That's my guy, Luce Cannon. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that subscribe button for me. Smash the like button for me. And share this live. I appreciate all of y'all. Facts.
What's up with it? What's up?
Last time I talked to you, you was in the county. You home?
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm home.
Yeah, he tried to get me to send him that recording because he wanted it to edit to make it sound like you said some other shit. I wouldn't send it to him.
Yeah, I already knew that.
Yeah, but you noticed you never heard it. I wouldn't give it to him.
The block.
So listen, so what's funny is I used to ask the dude, I said, yo, bro, they said that's your twin. And he said y'all was 10 years apart, the same birthday. But yet, when he had a federal hearing, he started saying all them charges wasn't his charges, they was your charges.
Right.
And y'all was twins again.
Yeah, I know. See, y'all gotta understand that y'all think that they're not in the same dorm. They're not around each other. Because nigga, there's comments, nigga. I got I'm getting the statements of what everybody was saying against me because before I got let out, the feds came to see me. Nigga.
Wait. The feds came and saw you where? Why you was just in there right now?
Yes.
About what?
Because they saying that I'm the one that put together their businesses. I'm the one that did was writing grants, and I'm the one, like, I'm the accountant. They said I'm the accountant for the 60 Crips.
So but who's sending them at you? That's Big U or that's Luke?
That's the three individuals that's up in there right now that's trying to pretend like they're fighting. They getting into it with each other when all working and trying to take deals.
You talking about Brick, Luce, and Big U? I don't think Brick.
They're all trying to take deals, bro. They all.
So I'm saying but I'm saying you don't even know Brick like that, do you?
Oh no, I don't know Big Baby like that. The thing is that that's what makes it all. It makes it too fucked up. That nigga, my own twin brother, nigga, is sitting up there and trying to throw a jacket on me and trying to have everybody else throw a jacket on me.
So your brother is telling the feds. Your brother's telling the feds that you had something to do with something. Luce Cannon telling them that.
He's saying that his defense is that nigga, he has an identical twin brother, nigga, and his brother is the one that did everything.
Whoa. But here go the
Wack knows that the brother is slow too. He know it. Wack knows that Luce Cannon been working. Cause Wack is working. And he's just making sure that he gets somebody to validate what he's been saying. Nigga, all you niggas is working. All of y'all. Y'all running around the internet and all of y'all are working.
thing. The dude Monster, he already done gave him statements on who did what. In the block. So
it's not about nigga them saying who did what. It's about them saying that nigga trying to implicate me into some shit that nigga I don't have shit to do with.
yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Monster already go. So Luce trying to get it off him by any means necessary. The nigga even try to put it in his 12 brother. That's crazy. Now, what you call it? Gigi interviewed one of y'all partners who said Luce told on the case. I forget the dude's name. Kind of heavy set dude. Guess he had got shot. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, he interviewed dude. He said Luce told on him when they went to jail. Straight up told on him right in the holding tank.
Shit, nigga, I heard, yeah, Chosen always been solid, but nigga, I heard that, shit, Chosen was the one that said that, nigga, he blamed everything on me that time. So,
Who, Luce?
they both, yeah, Luce, Gigi though, about nigga Chosen telling everybody, nigga, Tremaine tried to blame everything on his brother and all that other shit.
So even back then, he was telling the police, yo, Gigi did say that Luce Cannon tried to blame his twin brother.
If y'all watch my interview with Street TV, nigga, they was trying to get me to sit up there and say, nigga, he was telling all that other shit. Yeah, I wouldn't say nothing, but this is like, nigga, for you to gang up, nigga, with some other niggas when I'm your twin brother, nigga, and sit up there and say, like, nigga, let's blame him, nigga, he's the accountant, he helped, like, nigga. So when it comes down to paperwork, nigga, if they ask me a question, nigga, I would give them advice on how to do this shit. I'm not doing no robberies, I'm not doing none of that shit, nigga, I'm a businessman. I have my own production company, trucking company, freight brokerage company. I don't sit up there and rob nobody, none of that shit. So at the end of the day, for them to sit up there and try to put that jacket on me and have the boys come talk to me, this shit ain't cool at all.
So he knew long ago when he did his interview with Streets TV that Luce Cannon been working, right? He knew that, but he ain't want to say nothing. And now, because Luce Cannon is telling on him to try to lie and implicate him in something he didn't do, now he want to tell the world. But I tell y'all, it's always like this with people. People will know someone is telling, they working with them people, but they don't want to come out until it affects them. They don't want to tell nobody until it affects them.
So where you was at, in the county or you was in the state when they came up?
Yeah, I I was just in the county. I was in LA County a week before I got out.
Yeah, well, I know I talked to you when you was in the county. I definitely know that.
So,
Well, shit, man, all you could do is lay low, I guess, man. He, dude, a devious, treacherous dude, man. He, from what I hear, another source just called me last week because the feds came and talked to him, and they said, they told him Luce Cannon been reported to some black federal agent for a minute, weekly. Yeah, and this individual, the feds came and talked to him, poured up on him, because they was mentioning his name. So I guess he tossing names around up in there or something.
yeah, he tossed names. That's the reason why they came see him. They came see me. It all makes, nigga, it is what it is. But, nigga, like I said, for you to do your twin brother like that, nigga, it's ridiculous.
Have you talked to him?
Like some stuff. Huh?
Have you talked to him?
I talked to a nigga that fucking that shit. No, I haven't talked to that nigga.
Last time he probably talked to him is when
All up.
was when we called him.
He doing fake little shit.
Fake content, huh?
Yeah, he got stabbed up, all that other shit, nigga. They not all in the same dorm. All that shit is, nigga, they all in the same area, nigga. They all, nigga, putting stories together, nigga. One person probably don't feel a certain type of way than the other one, but they all trying to get out of the shit that they in.
Hey, Wack, he said the feds was the ones that told him about them plays that was running.
What? What you mean? Oh, talking about while they was because he wouldn't know. So yeah. Oh no, nigga, I had a nigga call me, said Wack, feds just came and talked to me. I'm telling you direct. This is what they asked me about. He said they asked me, was you and Big U like still close in any kind of way? And they said that Luce Cannon was reporting weekly. He was out. He had already got snatched up. Luce, I guess, it got snatched up early 2024 and let go. So he was out trying to gather information on shit people was doing. So when they snatched him, he had something to give him. So it was a federal agent weekly, and they said straight up, the reason why they came and got him when they came and got him, because they figured out he had been feeding them bullshit and lying to them, or not telling them the whole truth. But he had gave them like 3-4 people, I guess, for like other shit. I don't know what the nigga do because I didn't really hang with him like that. If it wasn't a podcast, 600 or some quick shit, I wasn't with him.
He said he didn't hang with him like that, huh? So when they went to the convention together out there in Vegas and they ran into big homie CC, they wasn't hanging out? Huh? Come on, man. Come on, why? Y'all was hanging out. You knew Luce was working. But you was working. You had to get the thing that you was doing signed and sealed. But you knew both of y'all was working. It's just you was on a different mission than Luce. Luce was working, but to you, Luce was the jukes. And we know this. But you acting like you just got information. Do you see that though? It's so obvious with Wack. All of a sudden, you got information that he was reporting weekly. Somebody told you that he was reporting weekly, huh? Just out of the blue. And he already got 3 people. You got a specific number too. He already got 3 people, and he been working since 2024, and y'all was rolling tough. Huh? Nigga, you was making sure you get all the recordings that you needed to get. You knew specific information you was looking for, and you got it. This why Luce Cannon ain't got no choice but to try to tell on Big U and whoever else. Nigga, because you made sure that you got all the information. In 13 months that Luce Cannon was around you, nigga, you got a lot of information. You played a hell of a role. And you got all the information that them people wanted. Yeah. You knew how to ask Luce Cannon the questions because his brain wasn't that strong. You knew how to ask him what needed to be asked and be direct with it. You just come out and say it. It was an easy target for you, Wack. Stop your shit.
Well, he wasn't around me, so, but dude been hot. I don't know if you know, but that nigga been hot for a minute. He been in trouble for a minute.
Yeah, I've been knowing that he's been hot. It's been shit that the homies been saying, like, nigga, that didn't make sense to me and all that other stuff. But you know, that's my twin brother. So at the end of the day, I have the best interest for him. I'm not going to sit up there and smut him unless I know. But when the feds came and talked to me and told me about all this shit, it's like, damn, bro. Like, what did I do to you? Like, for you to sit up there and put me in some shit that, like, you telling on all those fucking robberies, you telling on all those extortions on your interviews, that don't have nothing to do with me, bro. You the one convicting your own self by doing it.
I mean, from my understanding, he would tell me he didn't fuck with you because you lived in one of his houses and stole a bunch of shit out of his house, and he did something to you. All kind of shit. I just listened to him. Because I said, bro, I don't know you, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it makes no sense, bro. I mean, 600, no. 600, me and 600, you know, we always talk. And 600 know the real stories and all that shit. That's why.
You know, he been telling me.
I've been telling 600 for years. Like, nigga, that nigga Tremaine is a whole bitch of a liar. And he say dumb shit. It's just, he try to play that sympathy role to get somebody on his side, and he try to be, you know, conniving and all the other stuff. I just let him be, because at the end of the day, if niggas fuck with him, they gonna find out who he really is.
He said, I've been telling 600 for years. I've been telling 600 for years. And 600 say, yeah, he been telling me. Like, you ain't already told Wack, nigga? Come on, man. Y'all niggas is goofies, man. Certified. This shit y'all doing is elementary, man. He been telling you for years. And you ain't say nothing to Wack. And you want us to believe this shit out. Nah, nigga. You was reporting to Wack ASAP. This is why Wack was telling you to allow Luce Cannon to take shots at you and talk slick to you and really don't respond. Because you knew it was a greater mission. Y'all didn't want to run Luce Cannon off from being around y'all. So y'all allowed Luce Cannon to talk slick and act like he had an upper hand on y'all. Y'all didn't want to run him away because y'all had to get this case signed and sealed. Big U had to go down, nigga. Big U had to go down. Wack scared to death. All that old Pyru shit scared to death. Yeah, he had to go down, man. By any means necessary. Straight up. Had to go down.
Now, what's this thing about something about Sharice took off on, was it your girl or something?
This is an
I know she
interrogation.
was talking about
at the house.
Smash that like
something at
button.
the house.
Hit
Took
that
off on your
subscribe
girl,
button,
you
man.
called the
Share this
police on
live.
her.
All these little bullshit stories, nigga, it's retarded. 600 know that story, nigga. My wife was maxing her out, nigga. I wasn't there, so Train and Sharice jumped on my wife. When I got there, nigga, they was already gone. Nigga, they came back, nigga, and nigga, I called the nigga like, nigga, just come catch your fade, whatever, nigga, I'm gonna beat you up or whatever. Nigga, they come back with guns. Nigga pulled out guns on his nieces and nephews, all that shit. 600 know that whole story.
Yeah. And he didn't even tell me the story, but his wife told me the whole story, word for word.
Yeah.
So, his wife told 600 the whole story, word for word. And he ain't tell Wack. You want us to believe that? Come on, man. You niggas look up to Wack, man. You niggas look up to Wack. Nigga, y'all reporting the duty. Attention! Y'all niggas reporting the duty, man. You told Wack ASAP. Yo, this was going on. Wack knew everything about Luce Cannon, man. Straight up. Wack is not going to be around somebody that he's speculating about who they are. That's not Wack. He's gonna have full detail. So you mean to tell me Wack knows all the details about everybody else's case, but he's not gonna know the detail about the nigga that he ran with for 13 months? Come on, man. Who you think you talking to, Wack? You and 600, that game y'all running is weak. It's real weak, man. Fufafi.
Yeah, nigga did some bullshit.
So what about, why he was saying that you tried to pay Sharice for some sex, but it wasn't, I don't know, something crazy, bro. And I'm like, well, bro, she's a worker anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense, bro. The stuff that he says just doesn't make sense at all.
Yeah, because here go the thing. She's a worker. He knew, because they tell me he told Barry and the other dude, I need you to hit her so I can go to Black China House. I need time to go over there so y'all hit her. I'm like, what you mean? He said, Wack, when she first come around, that's all she was. He figured out she had the Airbnbs or something, so he tried to get some money out of her, and then popped the baby in her because she said she wasn't able to have a kid. And he's like, but we don't know how it turned into this because she was always considered a worker. When I talked to my boy, Molly Mall told me the same thing. Yeah, Molly Mall said he woke up in New York at the London Hotel and she had the nigga swiping in her mouth. He ain't know, but he said she never told Luce Cannon no. She never told Luce Cannon. I don't think Luce know. She just swallowed old Molly Mall up. Molly said he ain't even asked for it. She just did it.
Yeah, that's the type of bitch she is. Nigga, she is what she is. You know, at the end of the day, nigga, for you to go along with the fucking lies and be with the lies, like you got a mental illness.
You know, Wack want the entire world to forget R&B was a worker. Y'all like them type of bras. It's okay. But you want to identify Luce's broad as a worker. See, both of y'all working with them people, and y'all like working broads. Y'all like broads that's going to do something strange for some change, and that's going to make them holler for $1. Y'all like those type of broads, man. It's okay. And y'all wife them. It's all good. Just stand on it, man. Don't try to put it all that Luce is the only one, nigga. You and Luce Cannon were the same type of character. It's just your mission was different than his.
Too. Because nigga, the shit that they be saying just don't make sense at all. It's just dumb shit. It don't make sense at all. You want to sit up there and all these stories that he be on in podcasts, interviews and shit just don't make no sense.
Man.
If niggas want to believe it, they gonna believe it.
Well, I guess he didn't lie about that robbery, cause shit, they say that matched the description of what the victim told him.
Nigga, he didn't lie about none of the robberies. All the robberies that he was talking about, nigga, he really did it. He's just stupid. He said this shit over the internet, nigga, doing podcasts and all that shit. All that shit was, nigga, boom, okay, nigga, this is what it really happened. All the rappers and all the other shit, nigga, they was robbing, nigga, they really was doing this shit. They just was like, bingo. Now, since he said it, now none of the rappers have to come clean because at the end of the day, nigga, he said it already.
So now, check this out, right? Wack 100. This is what he did with Luce Cannon's twin brother, right? He want to make sure that Luce Cannon is fried to the T, right? He want him to be fried chicken, deep fried, right? Well done. So he gets his twin brother to come on the internet and make a statement for the feds. You know, the brother don't got it all. You know what I'm saying? He gets on there and makes a statement for the feds so that he can verify the things that Luce Cannon said and show that it wasn't the twin brother. He doesn't want Luce Cannon to have the defense, even though we know it's a lie and he trying to lie on his twin brother. Wack, for them people now, is making sure that the twin brother debunks all the stuff that Luce Cannon is trying to use as a defense, saying that my twin brother was the one. The big Paru now, the big Paru is making sure that this here is publicly put out there for the feds so that he ain't got to say he said it directly. It was on the internet. The big Paru. But this phone call was recorded and already forwarded to them people. They got this phone call ASAP. I got something for you. Boo boo. Bingo.
They don't need nobody's statement but his.
Yeah, that's where he fucked up at.
Yeah, nigga, the rappers and all the other people, they wasn't gonna say nothing. I mean, they said something, but they wasn't gonna testify against the shit. But with him, nigga saying it, it's like, now we got you dead bang.
Yeah, because basically it would have been just their word against his. He corroborated the whole story.
And the only reason why most of those niggas said something was just for insurance claims. Nigga, the same people robbing them, nigga, and they doing insurance claims against their jewelry and all that shit. But now they have the insurance claims against them, and now they got Luce Cannon saying he robbed them. He robbed them. So that's what they got him on.
Man. Yeah, that shit crazy, man. That nigga in a world of trouble. He going to trial, so damn, you don't know how you don't know what his offer was?
Listen to
I
him.
don't know what the offer is. I mean, at the end of the day, nigga, like I said, his defense is, nigga, to put it off on his brother.
Listen to him.
The thing is that Gigi is not gonna go for none of that shit. Gigi, I don't even have to say nothing because Gigi is gonna sit up there and say, nigga, no, that's not his brother.
Oh yeah, she said she went to the federal building and filed all kind of charges on him and gave him everything. You know, because she supposedly got a whole bunch of shit on him.
Yeah, Gigi's said she the one got the iPhone. Well, he got an iPhone on her account, but it went to her iCloud. So I guess whatever he used to do, he liked to record everything he used to do, and she got all the videos, like way out shit.
Yeah, he's stupid. Who the fuck records robberies? Only dumbasses.
Yeah, that nigga's
It makes no sense. Yeah, it makes no sense.
The feds brought up that no jumper shit. Jay, you show the video when he was at no jumper?
Who, me?
Yeah, you saw the video?
No, I didn't see nothing. I didn't see none of that shit. All I know
Yeah, them niggas recorded themselves, squabbling, all kind of shit, right? So I'm just wondering, because they said that they brought it up in the feds. We like, damn, so it must gonna be in superseding indictments, because it wasn't in the first indictment. And that shit was like what, November, December?
It was December, day after Christmas.
Yeah.
You hear Wack? It was December, the day after Christmas. December 26th, the day after Christmas. Nigga, you made a statement ASAP. ASAP. Nigga, January 1st, you called in to SBGB TV and made a public statement, nigga. And I guarantee you this, that the feds got that statement that him and Luce Cannon made on this channel. I can bet my bottom dollar. I can bet my bottom dollar that the feds grabbed that statement that Wack and Luce made on here. I can bet my bottom dollar. Because I already know this is the first place that they spoke about it the way they did.
It's a lot of stuff that they trying to put together on them. This is just the first round of stuff that they doing. They just piecing up everything else now.
So when they came to see you, well, you know what, 600, it makes sense because everything he mentioning ain't mentioned in this first round.
Right.
So they must have came at him about it, and then he turns around and said, nah, that ain't me, that's my twin.
Yep. Oh shit. I ain't thinking about it like that.
Yeah, so nigga, that's the reason why I'm irritated with the situation because he got them. That's the reason why they were trying to investigate me because of what he's saying. So they gotta cross their fucking T's and dot their I's.
Him and Luce Cannon the same. They the same character.
I'm knowing it's gonna be ugly based on
both of them.
Niggas to say we're going to trial. Them deals that they offer them got to be something crazy. I don't know. That's. You know what? They got court. They all got court next month in July. They got a conference next month. They gathering up all that motherfucking discovery that they didn't get and seeing if they're gonna press play or just go next month.
You gotta look at it like this. If they all didn't have common shit, they would have different court dates. by them having the same court dates, they have some of the same cases.
Well, yeah, they all in RICO. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how that shit worked with the who did the robbery or who did the extortion payment or who did this and that, but they all got the same court date.
Yeah, by them having the same court date, nigga, they got a lot of the same cases. And they're not separating that shit.
Damn. That nigga in the world of trouble, boy. We're gonna see how it go.
Yeah, I'm just, nigga, want to make sure I clear my name, nigga, for people to be putting my name in some shit that don't make sense.
So the feds call you out, go to the county, tell you your brother and a few other niggas is trying to implement you as the mastermind to other situations, I guess, that they haven't been charged with, that they've been questioned about.
Yeah. So it's like, nigga, why would you even sit there and mention me in the first place? There's no reason to mention me. Like, y'all niggas up in there, fight y'all shit yourself, nigga. Don't put me in no shit. Nigga, it's just dumb. And then for what irritates me the most is like I said, nigga, that's my twin brother, nigga. For you to sit up there, nigga, you should have been trying to, nigga, nah, we ain't gonna do that. Nigga, that's my brother. But for you to go along with the shit, nigga, it's retarded. Like, nigga, it's no loyalty, nigga, to somebody that shared the same one as you.
Didn't you say he had your ID or something? He got arrested or something?
He said what?
Didn't you say he had your ID?
Man, hell yeah, nigga.
This is a serious interrogation. 600 and Wack. Didn't he say he had your ID? They want to make sure that they get all the information that them people need. He had your ID. He tried to put everything on you. He said this and that about you, and you told me this, and all the information. They want to make sure they get it out there so that they can say they didn't deliver it personally. It was all on the internet. Nah, nigga, y'all made sure the recording got to them people first. It go to them people first. Then y'all go to the internet with it.
Jeezy, no, Jeezy tell you, nigga, Jeezy, nigga, is the one that told me, like, he got your ID. He's going around doing a bunch of stupid shit with your ID.
Yeah, because that nigga, in his bail hearing, that nigga said he ain't do none of that shit. He said, nigga, I ain't did none of that shit. That was my twin brother. I was trying to call the motherfuckers. You was locked up at the time. I said, God damn.
Yeah, and shit's stupid. Like, nigga, I was in jail, nigga, when you did the little shit at No Jumper, dumbass. How the fuck?
Oh, he said that was you too?
No, I don't know if he said that was me, but I'm just saying, like, all the dumb shit you doing,
right?
Nigga, they gonna look at it like, nigga, so he did that too. It makes no sense.
Yeah. Oh.
Nigga, I stayed away, nigga, from the hood like that, nigga, from back in the day, nigga, when I was skeptical on niggas working to the feds in the first place, nigga. All I do is, nigga, run my companies, nigga. My kids got D1 scholarships and all this shit, nigga. I be in the hood sometimes, but nigga, and I help people out when they need to be helped out with businesses and all that shit, give them advice and all that shit. But nigga, I'm not doing the shit that they saying I'm doing.
Matter of fact, nigga, didn't you have the old paperwork on Big U too?
Nigga, like I said, I don't, that's the same shit, nigga. You can't say you have paperwork unless you have the paperwork in your hand. I told Wack the same shit. Like, but I told nigga, y'all niggas many a time, nigga, y'all go get that paperwork.
Hey yo, Wack 100 and 600 is like the police was in the interrogation room when they had Woody in there. One saying this, one saying that. When they trying to get the information out of Woody to say about Young Thug and all that shit, this how they sound. Straight up. This why Adam said, Wack, you don't know how to give an interview. You don't. You know how to interrogate. And that form, you don't know how to change it. Because that's what you mastered. How to interrogate people to get them to tell incriminating information so that the police can get it. You don't know how to allow a person to talk and let them tell on themselves. If you watch Vlad, you can find out how to do it. But your style is straight interrogation. Rocky and Bullwinkle.
You get all the paperwork you want, cause niggas do be telling, bro.
Yeah, you gotta give me that. You gotta give me that work, man. You still got the one you was telling me about?
Yeah, nigga. I told you you could have went to go get while I was in jail.
Yeah.
You gotta find out, nigga, who's in the hood that's been telling, who's not been telling. I'm the type of person, nigga. I'm not gonna tell a person to snitch unless I have the paperwork.
Yeah, that's crazy. Damn.
But nigga, y'all been going to the same Fed building downtown LA, nigga. Y'all can go there and get the paperwork.
You talking about? Oh! The one you told me that wasn't no Fed case, was it?
What paperwork? Paperwork on who?
Nah, nigga, he said some more paperwork on Jaws. I just forgot to get it from him. It wasn't no Fed shit though, was it, Jay?
Any paperwork I'm talking about, they have 4 pictures and everything with my name. All you have to do is get the 4 picture with my name on it, and you get all the paperwork on it.
Oh, so you saying search your name and they should have come up?
Everybody that was telling niggas should be in the paperwork.
Okay, we're gonna have to go down and get. Let me see, tomorrow Thursday. I might have to go down there tomorrow and get that shit.
No, tomorrow is a holiday. You gonna have to go down on Friday.
It's a holiday.
Mama said paperwork ain't RM. Wack definitely woke up quick. Well, what paperwork? Paperwork where? Paperwork. You got paperwork? Paperwork? Where's that? Paperwork?
Tomorrow?
June 19th, okay.
Oh, Juneteenth. I don't think that's like the courts and banks is closed though.
Yeah, they do. They made it a couple of years ago.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go down there Friday morning.
Well, it's a holiday because my lawyer told me that today that tomorrow's a holiday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Juneteenth. It's registered now, y'all.
You might have to go down there Friday. I gotta see what court they got because they got another conference. They all go to court July something. 19th or 18th or some shit like that.
So, what you think? You think this dude gonna keep Masika see you tomorrow or Friday? So you think what you think, bro? Because he's looking at a lot of time. You think he gonna keep it? What you?
At the end of the day, it's up to a jury to convict him. If his thing is to sit up there and say, nigga, that's my identical twin brother that did it, and show a picture of me to confuse witnesses. He could have the witnesses thinking that, oh, it's a possibility that it was his brother's. You know, so at the end of the day, I mean, that's his defense. So if that's his defense, then, you know, so be it. Or whatever gets you out. But then, I'm not going to sit up there and try to get me that I did it and when I didn't do it.
Hey, you gotta take
No. White asking, do you think at this point?
Did you hear what the brother just said? he said that his brother's defense is saying that his brother did it, talking about him, right? And you hear what he said? I'm not going to say that I didn't do it or nothing. Because if that's his defense, that's his defense. Nigga, this is why Wack and 600 was interrogating your ass. So that they can put it out there and you don't have to do that. Because you made sure you publicly said that wasn't you. And your brother's trying to put everything on you. These niggas be ill. Police now. You hear me? These niggas do some hellified detective work. Yeah. They do some hellified detective work. Yeah.
Is he gonna just try to get out and roll over? Like, fuck it, I gotta go home.
In that situation, you just never know. Nigga, the hardest niggas be snitches. So at the end of the day, niggas be telling niggas sit up in there for a year or 2, 3 years, whatever, and then they'll roll over. You just never know. You don't know what type of dirt any of those niggas got on anybody.
Yeah. Right about that.
So nigga, they'll start rolling dirt. I mean,
and they gotta sit there for a whole year to trial start. They trial start the next May. That time go by slow.
You know it, run the tape. They made sure they did that.
If they all, I mean, there's a lot of stories that's coming out. Nigga, they not together. They all in different tiers. They all trying to fight each other. Niggas getting stabbed. All that shit, nigga, is a bunch of lies. Because at the end of the day, nigga, the feds strictly told me that, nigga, they in the same unit saying the same shit.
Yeah, Brick been quiet.
He said the feds strictly told him they in the same unit saying the same shit. Hey, listen. Wack and 600, they love this one. This one here, oh man. They want to make sure Big U and Luce Cannon stay in jail for a long time, right? Now these niggas on Paru, on neighborhood 60s, all that shit, right? Both of these niggas. But these niggas is working. These niggas is working hard. They ill. Straight up. They going down in history in California to publicly cooperate and act like ain't nothing wrong with it. Publicly. And act like this how we operate. Yeah. And what?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess they on lockdown because of all the ICE shit, huh? I think they on. I think they got them on lockdown.
And they took away phone privileges and shit. That's why you don't hear interviews and all that shit like that.
Oh, we knew that was coming. We knew they was about to take the phone privileges from Luce. They just allowed him to incriminate himself some more. That's all. They allowed Luce Cannon to incriminate himself more, give out more information. Easy work. And once they got enough, it's over. Them niggas ain't got nothing to talk about. It's over. Yeah.
When was the last time you heard an interview from him?
No, it's been.
No, it's been about a couple days. When the last time was one of them little weird Luce Cannon Sharice interviews.
Yeah, she's so retarded too. She gonna find her sister and like.
Yeah, she don't even see it coming.
Yeah, she's retarded. Like, just niggas just raise my nephew. Like, chill out. Stop. You fucking burying him in the first place by putting that shit on the internet. Who the fuck gets up there and just want to record shit all day and put it on the internet? Like, if you love him and you feel like he's incriminating himself, you have the right not to put this shit on the internet.
I'm glad you said that because it seemed like she purposely doing shit to make sure that nigga don't get out of jail.
Yeah, it makes no sense. Like you waited until all these years, nigga, until you got to your 40s, nigga, to have a fucking baby, and nigga, you ain't trying to protect your fucking baby daddy, your husband, whatever. It makes no sense. Like you're trying to chase the clout too for no reason. Like, nigga, once his clout is gone, your clout is gone, stupid. You should be trying to protect him to see if he can get out.
Hey, Snoopy, back.
You ask backwards, you arguing with Jay-Z. All that other shit doesn't make sense. Like, be good for the kids, nigga. Do what y'all gotta do to make sure he come home or whatever. But at the end of the day,
But the reason why them recording him is not illegal is because they're doing it for them people. Straight up. It's not illegal what Wack and Six is doing. They're getting evidence for them people. That ain't illegal. You can do it. It's all good. Them people want this information so that when Luce Cannon tries to use his brother as the scapegoat, the feds is going to put this shit right on the table and say, his brother said this. Huh? This is why Wack 100 and 600 did this. So that the feds will have the evidence to go against what Luce Cannon's defense is going to be. You see, these niggas is still at work. And they at work hard body. They made sure this was the only lane that Luce Cannon was trying to go at besides telling, I'm going to use my brother. The feds then contacted Wack and said, we need that. We need that, Wacky. Hey, Wacky, we need that. Go ahead and get that boy on the phone. And we need that so that we can have it. So Luce Cannon does not have that defense saying that my brother. The brother done spilt it all. And they wasn't telling that nigga they was recording him. Hell no. Why would they do that? He wouldn't have talked so freely. You see how free this nigga's talking? This nigga talking free. Yeah. Free. That nigga talking free. They made sure they got a good one there. I'm telling you. This shit here, this is Wack's ill. His dope for me's get to jumping off of shit like this. Yeah.
She got a mental illness. You can tell she has a mental illness. Nobody sits up there and go along with the dumb shit he says on these podcasts unless they have a mental illness too.
Yeah, she just agrees with. She agreed to the everything. Carl shit. She agrees with He made the beat for Cardi B. She agrees with everything.
He was on there lying, talking about he got picked up, and it was a red 2 blocks down from their house. She on the phone talking about, I don't know where he's at.
Y'all got me dying laughing over here.
I don't know. I hope everything is all right. Oh my God! And then listen,
that shit had.
And then she went. Then she said the boy got stabbed 5 times. So he got stabbed by 5 Mexicans, right? 5 times. And then I guess they figured out the internet was eating that up.
He got sliced.
Right. Then it went. He got sliced. So they went to put somebody else on the phone. Well, yet everybody on lockdown, but the niggas is on the phone. Then once she sees that it's turning, and they be like, you are really going along with this dumb shit right along with him, she turns around and makes it seem like, I don't know what's going on. And then next thing you know, a day later, he on the phone. He got stabbed 5 times, sliced, nicked. And then she talking about, I called up there. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, she talking about you called the NAACP. What are you talking about, you bozo? You called the NAACP. What? Bitch, he is in an institution. Did you call the NAACP when Molly Ball dick slipped and landed in your mouth? Did you NAACP that?
I know, no. Come on, Wack. I know she didn't say she called the NAACP.
She said she called the NAACP. She get the bozo of the decade award. Then my man tell me, he said, Wack, she in New York getting tossed up right now. I guess she went to New York a couple weeks ago or something. He said she out there right now getting flipped, tossed up. I'm like, bro, man, listen, leave that woman be. Don't even mention me to her.
She has a mental illness, bro. I mean, for her to sit there and have a kid, be having a kid, and you out in New York, nigga, what are you doing? Raise your kid. Like, sit your ass down, bro. You out here getting flipped and making yourself even look worse. Like, niggas ain't gonna respect that. Niggas gonna respect you being at the house, nigga, trying to raise a kid, nigga, not putting dumb shit on the internet, nigga, to convict your fucking husband or your baby daddy, whatever you want to be, and you fucking digging a fucking ditch for him, not thinking, like, she's retarded. Like, it makes absolutely no sense for you to be that damn dumb.
Dumb and dumber.
You're the blind leading the blind. She don't make no damn sense. And then you come up with stories, nigga. Nigga, first of all, nigga, you saying you blaming your brother, nigga, for shit, nigga, that you got caught at the scene of the crime with. You just a dumbass.
Oh, what? He got caught with something?
He got caught at the scene of crime, and he's trying to. That's the shit that Chosen was saying, nigga. He's blaming his brother, but nigga, he got caught with Chosen at the scene of the crime. That makes no sense. Where the fuck was I at, nigga? And when they just got y'all too.
Yeah.
I don't think he realized y'all fingerprints is gonna be different, though. So when they take you down there and book you and print you, you could be twins, you could be identical. Them prints ain't identical.
Yeah, that's what he's banking on. He's banking on that they don't have prints, nigga, and he's banking on, nigga, they gonna just...
Y'all both been in jail a couple times, so they got y'all fingerprints.
Yeah, so...
That's why they denied that nigga bail. Lying.
Like I said, nigga, his whole little thing is to, like, his whole strategy is to blame me. Nigga said I did everything. I mean, if it works, it works, nigga. But, so be it.
Nah, that shit ain't working. They playing hardball with that nigga, bro.
Listen to 600. That shit ain't working.
Know if it works, because what if it worked? If it worked, they want to put it on you.
If it worked, then you going to jail.
That's that nigga did what he's doing.
See, the thing is that when you did some shit and then you say it in interviews, you can't put it on your twin brother at that point. So his defense is, he gonna blame his brother, but then they gonna bring up interviews with him saying what he did.
Man, one thing I noticed about going up in them fair courts, nigga, them niggas is sharp. They'll let you finish your lie and smile and shut your ass down. But I'm telling you, man, they tell that nigga you ain't getting no motherfucking bail. Him and Big U. Them niggas ain't going for that silly shit. They not about to cut you off. They'll sit there and smile, listen, and shut your ass down. Talking about, he trying to say it's his twin brother. Like, yeah. Then all right. They ain't going for that, bro. That shit ain't gonna work. And just like he said, they picked him up because that nigga was lying, giving false information.
In the block.
Whatever handler he had, he ain't giving them all the information. They're not going for that shit, bro. Because he would have been out.
And at the end of the day, bro, with her, with him, you just never know, nigga. If niggas start getting arrested, like, nigga, if he feels like, nigga, that.
Well, see, he had a handler. He already been getting people arrested. I don't know if niggas gonna start getting arrested now. I don't think he got nothing else to give him. Now, Big U, he know a lot. That's who everybody worried about.
Nigga,
It's shit, straight police
I'm gonna
shit.
tell you just like this. It's a lot of things that these niggas have on other people that they can't tell them to get out. A lot of shit.
Yeah, I know a lot of niggas is nervous. Them superseding indictments gonna tell it all, though.
Yeah, they're not done with the charges. That's the reason why they put the fucking the trial, nigga, for another year, nigga, because they got a whole motherfucking year to investigate to put more shit on it.
Yeah, they cold. 46,000 pages of discovery, 27,000 pages of motherfucking wiretaps. That's just in the discovery. That's what made it to the discovery.
Nigga, they could fill up a whole motherfucking file cabinet. Fucking 3-stack file cabinet.
46,000? God damn.
Luce claimed he ain't in none of the wiretaps.
This is the
But
Wack.
I'm gonna be real. I think he was working back then.
Yeah, he was working back then. He had a handler. Yeah, he was working back then. I was just telling this nigga, that nigga Big U, that nigga wasn't even a suspect, nigga, for the Rayshawn Williams murder. He wasn't even a suspect. They said that in court. They said that, nigga, when they was contacting people who knew, family members who knew Rayshawn Williams, they just contacted Big U family because he lived with him. He wasn't even a suspect. What made Big U a suspect in that murder was his wife called Big U. Their phones were tapped from another phone.
Okay.
They phones was tapped from a whole nother situation.
Right, from a whole nother situation. And
She called from her dad's phone, from his dad's phone. And they wondered, why is you calling from his dad's phone?
Right. And she said that they called to ask him about Rayshawn, and that made him a suspect right there. He probably could have got away with it.
I'm pretty sure he could have if I mean, they don't understand.
Because he wasn't a suspect. This was a year later.
But I don't know why. Well, you know what? That's what probably made them go look into and track down the Airbnbs and all that, because they probably didn't know nothing about none of that.
Right.
Yeah, they didn't know nothing about nothing.
See, he was hot on the other extortion shit he had going on. He was already under wiretap. But the murder was something new.
Yeah, so they wasn't even investigating it like that. That's
Right.
what made them start looking into him and tracking his phone and seeing where he went. And they snatched Vay give it up. Beta one told him they got the phone call and left LA and drove out there and told him about the interaction with the security, which led him to Marley Mall security, and then his shit rolled downhill.
Yeah, he told him the whole murder. He was in court. He was sitting up in there. What's up? The nigga Vay.
Oh, from the streets? He said something to you?
Yeah. No, yeah. I ain't saying it to me. He was in there. That nigga told him the whole murder.
Yeah, Vay ain't finna do no time. That nigga like 59, bro. He ain't doing that.
Yeah,
he ain't doing that. I don't know why Vay turned into a gang member anyway. I don't know how that happened.
He from Brims, ain't he?
No, he's from 6-0.
What?
Like, Vay ain't never was a gang member. I met Vay in 99, 2000. He coached them kids. That's all.
His brother from Brims or something, ain't it?
No, his brother from 6-0, Red Mike.
Oh.
His whole family from 6-0.
Oh, okay.
Nephews too. Scrooge, all them niggas.
Oh.
That's his family. You didn't know that?
I didn't know that. I thought his brother, somebody from Brims. Somebody said he was from Brims or something.
Nah, his brother, Red Mike, older nigga. And I know you know his nephew.
Yeah, if that's Scrooge's nephew, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Now, I think one of the Scrooge's daddies is from Brim, so he might have a brother from Brim. But Red Mike, the one from 6-0.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, everybody predominantly from over there. But he was never a gang member.
Oh.
Yeah, he wasn't a gang member.
Yeah, that nigga Jaws got himself in a cold twist. Oh, them niggas caught up in all that shit. Bear Claw looking sick, too.
They say he already sick.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, like physically. Yeah.
Hey, yo. Man. Them bulls right there. Wack is 600. They do hella detective work. Yeah. They like street detectives, man. Cause they make sure they get that info out there, man. They make sure niggas still get on the phone with him. The brother was on the phone with 600 and Wack and didn't know that he was being recorded, man. They got that information and they made sure they put it out there. They don't want Luce Cannon to try to use that defense. Since they know he's trying to use that defense, they came to the internet with it. Fuck it. We gonna crush his defense. Yeah. The boy done said the feds came and seen him, right? The feds gonna be back to see him again. I hope you know that. The feds gonna come see him again. Hey, yeah, man. We seen the information you put out there. Yeah. This you, right? Yeah. This you, yeah. You said this? Oh, yeah. They gonna have that in court. When Luce Cannon talk about that shit, they gonna send what we just heard right here to Luce Cannon's attorney as part of the discovery. Straight up. They are going to send what we just heard as part of the discovery. Yeah. That's going to be in the discovery, and they going to use that. Facts. Man. These bulls, they ill, man. They ill. But you know, them niggas is all working, man. You can't operate like that, man, and not work. The way we see these boys operating, man, you can't operate like that and not work, man. You gotta work. You have to work. Straight up. And if you haven't already smashed that like button, smash the like button. Hit that subscribe button. Share this live, man. You know I appreciate y'all. Wack working hard to seal the case up. That boy working extra hard. Yeah. Hard. But he know the type of people he can do this shit with, though. It's so easy. This was easy. Luce Cannon and his brother. Both of them. They slow. They easy people to do this kind of shit with. You know what I mean? Straight up. The man's brother said, I'm not going to say nothing. If he want to say I did it, if he can get away with it, hey, so be it. I ain't going to say nothing. Wack and 600 saying to themselves, oh, nah, nigga. We ain't even going to allow it to go like that. We ain't even giving him opportunity. Straight up. Not one bit. We gonna make sure the nigga cook, man. You know? Facts, man. Y'all hear that shit, though, man. Y'all hear that, man. Ain't no way hearing this interrogation and then they put it out there in an open RICO that's going on as we speak. They put information out there to the public. If that don't tell you these niggas is police, I don't know what will. This gotta show you, man, these niggas is police. Fuck you gonna put that out there for? For what? Huh? Y'all trying to make sure the message get out there. Huh? In detail. Yeah. Yeah, man. Make sure you smash that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button, man. You know, yo, I appreciate y'all. Facts, man. This shit just be ill, man. And Wack, he don't stop. That's his whole content, is to get people to incriminate themselves for the police. That's his whole angle and content. This is why he can't build his channel up. That shit's not going. It's like, by him doing this shit on Clubhouse and other people's platform, he can manipulate the people. You know what I'm saying? If he just did this on his YouTube channel, that shit would dry up because nobody would want to talk to him, because they know that you gonna put that on your channel to incriminate somebody. But these people that he get to talking, they get to talking, they lose who they dealing with. Nigga, y'all dealing with somebody that's gonna make sure that them people get the information. Wack done stated several times that the police monitor Clubhouse. Yeah, they be right on there. They watch No Jumper. They watch Academics and Vlad. Straight up. When we watching, like, just really though, put yourself in the shoes of somebody that was like a private investigator, right? Let's just say that, right? We ain't gonna say the police. Just say, put yourself in the shoes of a private investigator, right? If you know that this one person is always providing information to help your investigation as a private investigator, wouldn't you monitor this situation closely? Of course. That's what them people do. They know this nigga always gives detail. He's giving detail every time. And he makes sure that the detail is strong. This is an active RICO. This is an active RICO. And he literally gets somebody that is close family to one of the defendants in the RICO to identify that all the people, the three people, they're trying to come up with a story to put it on him. He gets that person to go to the internet with it. Now the feds grab that shit up and play that. And they like, hold up. Oh yeah, this is evidence. This is evidence though. That is evidence right there. That is stone cold evidence to the T. Because they can use that. When Luce Cannon start talking that his brother, he sends this right here to the lawyer, and the lawyer plays it for Luce Cannon, right? Ain't nothing else he can say. But I'll work. I'll make sure I give you the information you need. There's nothing else Luce Cannon can say. But I'll work. I'll give you the information you need. I'll help you out. Whatever you need, I got you. Straight up. Because this is crushing your story. Your whole story is crushed now. Your brother said, this is what you trying to do. He know you doing it. And it wasn't him. And he not going to say nothing. Straight up. Feds obviously told Wack to join the dots on the case they needed. Straight up. All of that is admissible in court. Yeah. It's on the internet. Anything you say on the internet, they can use it in court. That boy, man. That boy Wack, man. Wack got these boys. They easy work, man. No cap. They easy work, man. If you haven't already subscribed, man, hit the subscribe button, man. They easy work, man. Big facts. Big facts, man. Easy work, man. Man. Easy work, man. This shit is ill, man. This shit is ill, man. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already subscribed, man. Hit that like button, man. Share this video, man. This shit is ill, man. Wow. Yeah. And they don't stop. Yeah, they don't stop, man. Yeah, man. Hey, man. You know, if you don't see it by now, man, Wack don't care about what he doing. You gotta see that. Wack don't care at all about what he doing. Not one bit. That's what he doing, and that's what he on. He don't care about that, man. Nah. Because if you say he the police, he gonna say where the paperwork at. And then you got some people that'll say, man, I ain't seen no black and white. Nigga, you crazy, nigga. You crazy. What you mean? What you mean you ain't see no black and white? You ain't see the black and white, huh? Nigga, shit, that's black and white, nigga. It's an open case of RICO. And they record somebody and put the information out. What they record, man, that shit's self-explanatory, man. Yeah. Straight up. Where are the online statements at? Crazy, man. Crazy. Yeah. Wack definitely working. Yeah, definitely. This is without a doubt in my mind, man. This is without a doubt in my mind. Yeah, people, man. We see what that is. We all see what that is, man. Yeah, man, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Share this live. You know, facts. Now, let's talk about this right here, man. You know, I want to know how y'all feel about this one right here, man. How do y'all feel about the lawsuit against Fat Joe? You know, I want to know how y'all feel about this lawsuit against Fat Joe, man. Straight up. How do y'all feel about this lawsuit? Fat Joe faces $20 million lawsuit accused of acts with the youngins and money laundering. Now, this is somebody they say Fat Joe had already filed a lawsuit against. And this is their comeback, right? But it says here, the legal battle between Fat Joe and his former hype man wages on. Now, this was his hype man, though. Somebody that was your hype man. This is why I always tell y'all, man, people will turn against y'all. They act like they with you and they'll turn against you. It says, according to court documents reviewed by Complex, Terrence T.A. Dixon has filed a $20 million lawsuit against the Bronx-born rapper, accusing him of coercive labor, exploitation, financial fraud, manipulation, violent intimidation, and psychological coercion. The complaint filed Thursday in U.S. District Court, Southern District of New York, states Dixon had worked for Fat Joe, legal name Joseph Antonio Cartagena, for 16 years. Now, this dude worked with him for 16 of them things. Dixon claims his role went far beyond that of the typical hype man, as he also served as a writer and background vocalist on tracks like Congratulations, Ice Cream, and Money Over Bitches. Dixon says he was never properly compensated for his creative contributions. Dixon claims Fat Joe forced him into humiliating situations, including recording acts and threats of abandonment in foreign countries if he refused the compliance. According to suit, Dixon was coerced into more than 4,000 acts to maintain his standing. How does this man know that it was 4,000 acts? Come on, man. Somebody tell me about that, man. How does this man know that it was more than 4,000 And that number right there, 4,000? Come on, man. That one got me, man. You ain't say 5 or 10, maybe 20. You said 4,000. Was he keeping count? Did he have a log every time? 4,000? That there, chat. That got me a little shaky. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't know how y'all feel about it, but that got me a little shaky. The dude's talking about 4,000. Where did that number come from? Right? However, the most damning allegations in the complaint involve underage girls identified as minors. Dixon says he witnessed Fat Joe have relationships with 2 then 15-year-olds and 16-year-olds. The first teen is described as a Dominican girl living in New York City who would perform oral S and other S acts on Fat Joe in exchange for cash, clothes, and payments of her cell phone bill. The lawsuit alleges that Fat Joe began having S with minor Doe 2 when she was 15 and paid for her travels as well as her Brazilian butt lift. Dixon says the girl is now married to a professional athlete. Ew. Spilling all the beans about her relationship, we gonna wonder who this person is now because she's married to an athlete, and now it's about to come out who that is eventually. The former hype man claims Fat Joe met minor Doe 3 when she was 15 and began developing feelings for her so much so that he even contemplated leaving his wife. This is deep. Additionally, Dixon says Fat Joe engaged in money laundering and tax evasion schemes. According to the suit, Fat Joe and his co-defendants artificially inflated Dixon's tax liabilities in an effort to conceal their extensive wage theft. Now you want to come out and say everything, because he's upset about something. And, I want y'all to let me know in the chat, do y'all believe, what's being said here? Or, either way, let me know, man. Dixon was not only exploited financially, but also subjected to a wide spectrum of coercion, psychological control, forced exhibitionism, and surveillance-based humiliation. The suit reads, these S-based abuses were not private, incidental, or isolated. They were integral to the enterprise's culture of dominance and humiliation enforced by the defendant's associates. Fat Joe's co-defendants include Rock Nation, LLC, Peter Pistol Pete Torres, Richard Rich Player, Joe Spett, and Erica Juliana Morera. The lawsuit was filed just several months after Fat Joe sued Dixon for extortion and defamation. The rapper claimed that on March 23rd, he received a letter from Dixon and an attorney demanding compensation for singing and ghostwriting services. Several weeks later, Dixon allegedly threatened to file a complaint that included trafficking, statutory R, fraud, and forced labor accusations, all of which Fat Joe denied. Now, why didn't this guy file this lawsuit with these accusations from the door if he really felt that way? Why did he wait until a lawsuit was filed against him to want to have something to say? This is what I don't get. And then for him to say it was 4,000. That's a hell of a number right there to come up with. And then for him to say it was 4,000. Now, 4,000 now. That is a hell of a number to come up with. You know, just being real. Dude says it was 4,000 times, man. I want to know what y'all think about this, man. 4,000 STD cases. 4,000. That's a hell of a number to put on a situation. And that one got me. You know, it would have sounded more realistic to me if he would have said 20, 30. But to go, did you count every 1,000? Did you go back and count every location to say every 1,000? Damn. I'm thinking like a jury, a judge is going to look at that like, when did 1 through 1,000 happen? When did 1 through 1,000 happen? Where was 1 through 1,000 at? 4,000? Oh, man. But you got to watch who you have around you. Fat Joe probably cut the man's water off. He was expecting some money for whatever services he felt he was owed. And being as though that Fat Joe sued him, he came with the bottom of the barrel. Yo, you did this with some young joints. Yeah, you made me record. I was there. You did this. So, obviously, he's naming the person who it is that he's insinuating that Fat Joe allegedly did something with the young girl, because they're saying that she's dealing with an athlete now. And he gotta reveal that. They didn't reveal it to the public, but they gotta reveal some of the details. And I'm sure that they checking on that. You know, people, boy, in your own camp, you stop feeding them, you become food, man. You know, the line is open, man. I want to know how y'all feel about that one, man. I want to know how y'all feel about that one with Fat Joe, man. You know, the line is open, man. And make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Now, Fat Joe responded. You know what I'm saying? Fat Joe responded, though. And he responded and says, with his lawyer, he said the claim's complete fabrication. Yeah. He said it's all cap. This is what Fat Joe say. It's all cap. You know, do y'all believe? You know, and we're going to say what his lawyer responded and said, but I want to know how y'all feel on this one, man. Where y'all at, man? The line is open. Where y'all at? I want to know how y'all feel on this one. You know, just keep it cleaned up. You know, certain words, you know, we don't want to use. So you call in, just keep it clean. But I definitely want to know how y'all feel. Straight up. It says, Fat Joe's lawyer, Joe Tacopina, refuted accusations from his former hype man, calling them lies made in exchange for a financial settlement. So the lawyer is saying that this guy is making these crazy accusations so that he can get paid for what he feels that he's owed. But this is the way he's going about it, right? And you know the crazy thing, when people be having these situations, don't nobody that rock with you want to speak out. They want you to deal with that and let them know. That's the thing about people though. When you going through some serious stuff, all the people you call your folks, they don't show up. They let you figure it out. And if you make it through, then they there for you. When I really feel like if people really rock with Fat Joe like that, and they his folks, they supposed to be standing out and standing for him. Letting it be known, yo, this my folks, man. I'm riding with you, Joe. Hold up. If you know that this guy that's making this complaint is lying, you supposed to be rocking with him, man. But you know, people will leave you out there, man. Don't nobody want to assist you. Don't nobody want to tell everybody, yo, this ain't it. Because they don't want anything to be transferred to them. They don't want no heat. You know that heat get crazy. It be you next on the chopping block. Straight up. Next thing you know, you got somebody saying something about you. But don't nobody want to, come ride for you, man. Straight up. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. It says, in a statement to the Independent, Tacopina stated the allegations against Mr. Cartagena are complete fabrication, lies intended to damage his reputation and force a settlement through public pressure. Mr. Cartagena will not be intimidated. We have taken legal actions to expose this fraudulent campaign and hold everyone involved accountable. Fat Joe has been accused by Terrence Dixon, also known as TA, in engaging in coercive labor, exploitation, financial fraud, manipulation, violent intimidation, psychological coercion, and Dixon is seeking $20 million in damage. That's some deep stuff. But the 4,000 gets me. You know what I mean? 4,000, that's a heavy number, man. I ain't even gonna cap. That one, that got me like, hold up, man. 4,000 on the nose. And that's when you became alerted about what's going on at 4,000. Like, for real though. That's when you became alerted at 4,000 on some real stuff, man. I really think that dude is upset, man. And he feel like he's owed some paper. And when people upset at other people that they might have been cool with, they really don't care about how low they go to destroy you. When it's beef, it's beef. You could have been rocking with this person hard body because he was with him for 16 years. He was his hype man for 16 years. And now you want to spill the beans? Now you want to say this man did this? Hold up, man. That right there send a red flag off in my head. You know, I'm skeptical about that because this is a human being speaking, man. Anybody can lie. This is somebody that if this was really going on, there should be a law behind that, man. They should literally make a law that if you come out and say something about something that you witnessed before, you should be held liable if you kept it a secret. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's poppin'? Which state your name? Where you calling in from?
Hey, what's going on, champ, man? It's your boy, Brother Rome out the West Coast, man. Hey, check this out, champ. This shit is foo-faffy, and you know it.
Straight. Hey, listen, I feel like it's foo-faffy, Brother Rome. You know.
I thought, from what I heard, I thought Fat Joe was a thorough brother out the Bronx, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like it's just a case of another disgruntled employee that did not get their fair shake. They feel like they didn't get their fair shake, so you know they trying to, you know what I mean, rattle the bushes to see what come out of the bushes. See if something come out of the bushes. You know what I mean?
Hey, listen, I feel that way too. You know, because why come out with it after you've been sued? Why didn't you come out with this 1,000 times ago, or maybe 3,000 times ago? Because this guy said 4,000 times. Like, what?
Hey, I don't know what sound worse. Cassidy saying, you know the rapper, the Cassidy?
Yeah.
Not a rapper? He's 5,000 and 0. Shut the with that foo-faffy, man. Hey, matter of fact, I've been wanting to ask you, did you make that up? Where you get that foo-faffy from?
I made that up, bro. That's straight from that's from SBGB TV, bro. Foo-faffy. And I hear jokers around the internet saying it now.
Yeah, I know. I heard Spider Luke say it the other day when he was commenting on your content, and I said it to my girl the other day when she put too much salt on the chicken. I said, babe, this chicken is foo-faffy. She said, what the fuck is foo-faffy? I said, that means it's borderline bogus. You messed this one up. But out of 9 years, she only messed up 3 times in the kitchen. So that's a good ratio. But yeah, man, this is bogus. And these allegations are atrocious. That's what make it worse. You gonna come out and say my man's is a, what you call it? Can you even say that word? A pedo? You gonna put that jacket on my man?
Yeah, that's deep. That's deep,
wrong, bro. That's worse than calling a brother a snitch, a rat, a rapist. You gonna put the pedo jacket on Fat Joe? That's crazy. That's what I think about it, man. I'm gonna let you get back to your content. I notice everybody's listening. Nobody want to call in because we just listening. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Well, I appreciate you calling in, man.
Yeah.
I want to know how y'all feel, man. The line is open, man. You know, if you feel like Fat Joe did it, call in. If you feel like Fat Joe is guilty of what he's being accused of in this civil suit, call in and let us know, man. You know, it's okay for anybody to have a different opinion than what I got, but I want to hear how y'all feel about this, man. You know, I'm looking at what was said and I'm calling it how I feel. You might feel something different. You might know something different. You know, straight up. I just know that it's always the people that you surround yourself around or that you embrace. I do know that. It's always the people that you surround yourself around, that you embrace, that always end up, when they don't get their way, turning against you, and they want to make sure that they destroy you to the core. But while they was running with you, it's all love and it's high fives and you my bro and I love you and we going all the way to the end. But if you have a disagreement with them and you want to separate yourself and you're winning in life, it's always the person that feels like they're not winning, that they want to destroy you, you know? And I feel honestly, man, you should be held accountable if you make accusations like this years down the line because you're upset. So you mean to tell me all these years you accepted this behavior when you could have easily contacted the authorities? But now that you're not seeing eye to eye, you want to go legal. And I feel that, you know, one should be held accountable behind that, man. You know what I mean? I'm just, you know, keeping it a bean. You know, Fat Joe was ripping dude off. And a RM, that could be really a possibility. That could be a possibility, right? And that's what it sounds like. The dude felt like he was being taken advantage of. He wasn't being paid how he should be paid. And when he asked for his money, Fat Joe told him, kick rocks. And I'm saying it like, dude said, I got you. I got something for you. You gonna tell me to kick rocks? I got something for you. And I'm gonna show you what I can do. This is how I see it though. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can let me know how y'all see it, but this is how I see it. Dude's like, yo, you gonna say you ain't gonna pay me for what I did? Since you ain't gonna pay me for what I did, then I'm gonna go hard on you. And I'm gonna make sure that I reveal damaging information. And I can see Joe is winning in the game right now. And why I say this is because when Joe went down for the tax evasion, came home, right? Joe was doing shows for $5,000, $10,000 when he got out. Because his money was funny, right? When he did that time for the tax evasion. And now, Joe real cocky, back swagging, right? And now, they coming at him hard in every different angle. They going at him now. Now they like, you hear him in the media going at him. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Yeah, what's going on? This is NIG. I was in the chat, but I had to, I had to call in and get my 2 cents.
What's going on, NIG? How you feeling?
I'm good. You know, I'm out here in California. I wanted to speak on the Fat Joe thing, because I think it's that because we all know Fat Joe steal from everybody. I never knew about his hype man, but I think it was, you know, some music business or whatever he probably owed him for, and you know, just knowing what they know about the industry, rubbing shoulders, you know, being in the studio like on some Diddy shit or whatever they got going on. But I think, you know, try to get his money that way, the legal way, or just asking for it. And then it probably just turned into like, you know, him bringing up the lawsuit.
So do you think that the guy that's pushing the line on Fat Joe is telling the truth, or you think he's upset about some paper?
I think both things are true. I think he's telling the truth and it's about the paper. But I think, you know, like, I think he probably came to him, like, we all seen how, like, you know, in the industry when people, you know, you might Fat Joe's obviously a bigger artist, a bigger person, and more an industry type person. So it's like a lot of people will do whatever, and and even if they're taking crumbs in the meantime, and they probably promised more. So it probably came around to him, trying to get what he thought he deserved, and just like Birdman notorious for telling people to sue him, take him to court to get their money. So it was probably one of those situations. And so, he probably felt like if everything was on a handshake and a promise, you can't really do much in court with that. But as far as what, if you've ever been in those Diddy environments, if you could use that against somebody to get what you want, just like TMZ or, the way a lot of stuff get leaked and about a lot of celebrities, I feel like it's definitely some truth into it.
Okay, so you said you feel like it's some truth in it allegedly, and you feel that the guy is coming out telling his truth because he didn't get paid.
Yeah, it's like Cassie, right? Like if it weren't for Cassie getting paid, we would know a lot more. I feel like it would, because even though a lot of it, he could have stopped it before it came out, before the whole Cassie lawsuit even really came out. And I feel like Fat Joe could have did the same thing, but maybe he, like a lot of times people get cocky and take the chance that, maybe it can get, I could be found not, liable, not, what is it called?
Yeah, like you said, not liable.
Yeah, it's not liable. So, I feel like he probably tried to play it on the technicality. Like maybe you can't prove it. And so, but I feel like a lot of times the speculation, just like with the Jay-Z thing, that kind of like went away just as fast as it popped up. It's like, depending on the person, it might, the public perception is always going to be there. Because once you throw that dirt on somebody or put that jacket on somebody, it's always going to be in the back of people's minds. Even if it comes out not to be true, people always still try to like throw it in somebody's face. But I think a lot of times people just think they can probably like drown out the noise with paying off media or using their celebrity as a way to drown it out. But sometimes accusations like with Diddy and Jay-Z is just a little too, especially with kids. People don't play that.
Right.
So
and this
sometimes
is
when it's something like that, like the Cassie thing, people can kind of overlook it when it's domestic and it's man and woman, like relationship stuff. But like kids, people don't play that.
This is a hell of a jacket to put on somebody.
The worst jacket. That's the jacket that like it green lights you for anybody, everybody.
Yeah, and that right there, it gets you canceled from damn near everything.
Oh yeah.
Nobody wants to be associated with anybody that has that on their jacket, and it's like it messes up the things you got going on.
For sure. Like with like a lot of accusations, even in the corporate world, you can kind of like do the waiting game and play the innocent until proven guilty thing. But when it comes to certain like stuff like that, people won't even want to defend you. People won't even want to speak up on your behalf. People won't even, just because it's like you never really know, especially nowadays.
Yeah.
Never really know. I'm not, especially if you're not with a person 24 hours a day, you don't know what they do when you're not around. So it's kind of, it makes you think twice about a person, especially like you could call somebody your brother, be like, whatever, and it still make you think like, well,
yeah,
I don't be with them all the time. So
that is deep right there.
It's very deep, but that's where it can always be used against the person, especially when rape is, or I'm not sure if you can say that.
Yeah. Try to keep that one out of there.
Yeah. No, that like those type of accusations are accusations that like a person has to wear that. Like accusations like that are always something that's like like once you put that out there, you can't put that genie back in the bottle. But
that's like, what's ill about that though. When somebody puts a jacket on you like that, even if you are not guilty and you didn't do it, that jacket, it like sticks on you and you gotta wear it because some people are going to still say you're guilty of it even if you're not.
Exactly. And it's like something that, you know, especially when it goes viral, like nowadays, or if it's ever been even, you know, before the internet or early days of the internet. I'm from the 90s, but you know, if like say something ended up on TV or something like that, and it's like, even if you're wrongly convicted, or, you know, you beat your case or whatever, police lied, whatever, right? Like, once people have seen you out there for that one thing, it's like you're gonna always have to explain it. And, you know, especially when it's not true, or you're having to fight for your, you know, your innocence. That's why it's like when you see like the Central Park 5, or like any of the cats that have been locked up for any period of time, and then all of a sudden they get freed, or the, you know, sentence gets overturned and stuff like that. It's like, man, like what was the brother from New York, right? Like the young brother from New York that you know, end up harming himself. But it's like stories like that. That's like, man, when you put a person has to like not just defend it, but live with it, and like, you know, like deal with all the things that come with it. It's, you know, it's deep. It's deep.
Very deep, man.
Yeah, you know, I just wanted to, you know, give my little 2 cents, but you might not like my opinion, but I think it's some truth to it. I think it is about money. I think I don't appreciate any of these celebrities, or I don't think it's a coincidence that they're all being found out. Yeah, I think both things are true. I think it's about the money, and I think it's true. But that's just my opinion, and I don't know all the facts. I'm out here in Cali, so I don't know. I'm just watching like everybody else.
Hey, listen, I appreciate your opinion, man. You know, your opinion is definitely respected, and, you know, that's what we need, people to have their opinion about these type of situations, so, you know, we can see where it sways at. If it's more people saying they feel that way, if it's people saying it's not happening. But, you know, I appreciate you calling in, brother.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna keep watching and stay in the chat, but I just had to call in and give my 2 cents.
Man, I appreciate you calling in.
Off that.
Hey, man, the brother got a point there, though. You know, yeah, if he's saying these things happen that many times, that's what get me. Something could have happened, but I don't think it was that many times. You know, something could have happened, you know, and, you know, I wasn't there. Not saying he guilty or not guilty, I don't know, but something must have happened, you know. And if you haven't already subscribed, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. Yeah, the line is open. You know, let me know how you feel. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
I got it, Wolf. I'm from Mississippi.
What's going on, Wolf from Mississippi?
Bro, look, I was just watching the live again, dude. Hey, Wack a dangerous person.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you see how he sit back and just let 600 ask all of the questions, so it won't make him look most like a police dude. Them guys is the police.
They work off each other, and they do it like detectives, good cop, bad cop.
Cause then if you look at it, they been put it out there like to make it look like, you know what I'm saying, like 600 ain't a game. You know what else? Then they try to paint the narrative like he was like a security guard or some shit like that too.
Yeah. You know it, man. You know they definitely working.
Hey, it really just playing their favor to hide them behind them police antics that they be playing for real.
Man, they do interrogation interviews and put them on the internet, and it's easy work.
And man, I don't even see like how Wack even still on the streets like this, cause man, hey, that's a real dangerous person. Somebody that can be gangster with you. and then he'll go tell the police on you at the same time. Like, it ain't gonna be a fair game playing with Wack.
At all.
Hey, so this what I was thinking about too, though, bro. All right, so you see how like everybody around Wack go to jail.
Yeah.
Well, why it just popped in my head? Like, I believe he got Blueface locked up now.
Hey, listen, allegedly, man, it could be a possibility, man. You never know, man.
And then I picked up on something else you said, like he know the type of people to talk to, like a slow motherfucker do. You know, Blueface is kind of slow, like he don't talk for himself. And when him and Wack together, like Wack do all the talking for him.
That's the type of people that he like to surround himself around. The ones that he can have everything his way, and that's not gonna challenge him.
Yeah, he definitely did. Wack that nigga that everybody parents tell you, hey, that is not your friend.
Yes, sir. Facts.
Hey, then the shit he do, bro, he do it with no remorse, like no concern. Cause before Luce got locked up, man, you would think like Luce and Wack were twins. As soon as he felt like Luce was just out the way for good, that's when all the slander came.
He changed up.
Look, everything they were doing together, he pushed it all straight to Luce. Like it was Luce just doing it.
And he ain't had nothing to do with nothing.
Nothing to do with nothing. And can sit there with a straight face and say it.
And stand on it.
Yeah, but man, I just had to call in one time because, you know, I be at work when I be looking at your show. It be helping me get through the night and stuff.
Hey, man, I appreciate you, rocking with us, man. And, we here, we here every night, and I appreciate you, bro.
Hey, man, we got to bring that clown down, bro.
Hey, listen, we ain't stopping now. We want to make sure everybody know what it is, and, I think his day going to come soon.
Hey, bro, your channel going to be so important, though, because I know a lot of people like pick up on what Buddy be doing, but see, you apply pressure to him though. You
facts.
Apply pressure to him.
Big facts, man.
And I watched one of your old call-ins when he actually had called in, and I can see the difference, like how he was talking to you and how you talking with him, like he know you on his trail, bro.
Yeah, facts.
I think he even mentioned your channel like on No Jumper one time, saying like don't entertain you or some shit like this.
Oh yeah, he know not to entertain, cause he know if he start talking about SBGB TV, people gonna start coming to pay attention and they gonna see the real.
I'm gonna help them see the real. I'm gonna share every video.
I appreciate you too, bro.
But man, I'm gonna let you finish the stream, brother. Man, be blessed.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, bro. Man, if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. I appreciate all y'all. Smash the like button. Yeah. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's poppin'? What's your name? Where you calling in from?
Salute. This Cash Bags, G.
What's going on with your Cash Bags?
What up, homie? It's good to hear from you, man. You know what I'm saying? I had to throw in my 2 cents about your boy Chunky Trunks over there.
Who you talking about? Fat Joe?
Yeah, Fat Joe.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot.
Let me know.
They all fat. You know what I'm saying?
Let me know.
But yeah, man, look. Like when one of your other callers was saying, man, he was like talking about, that's a bad bone to throw on somebody. When it comes down to that, being how do I put it?
Just say
the essay.
Yeah, essay. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so that's a bad bone to put on anybody, right? But the best person that handled it and the best person that did it and the best person that got out of it is Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Jay-Z definitely got out of that situation because it was messy.
Yeah, I don't mean to cut you off, but, he was the best one to ever do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, just in a professional manner. You know, don't come at me with that, man. You know, I would hope that you would call the police and make a report about it, and take care of that. You know what I'm saying? Instead of coming at me with some money issue. You know what I'm saying?
Now,
and that's the way it should be.
With this situation here with Fat Joe, how do you feel about it? Do you feel that he had involvement, or the guy is just upset about some money?
Well, I mean, I have no doubt. You know what I'm saying? When you're in that industry, especially at the time he was at in his prime, you know what I'm saying? He was. I mean, you ever see that knee knocking ass dude? You know what I'm saying? Whatever got thrown at him, he was probably eating it up. But in the end of the day, the other cat, you know, he feel obligated. You know, he feels entitled to get some bread. You know what I'm saying? Now he broke. He ain't got no money coming in. He's like, I got some skeletons in my closet for this cat, you know what I'm saying, that I know about. And I'm going to go ahead and throw it out there. But G, if it's something that is, my bad, you know, I got a pond out here. So if you hear some frogs and shit, you know what I'm saying, it's been raining out here in VA, as you know. So,
okay.
But as you know, if none of it is true, you know, hey, look, you know, be professional about it. I'm sure Fat Joe's got some attorneys around him. Put out a statement. First and foremost, if there's any victims, feel free to come up and show me some proof. I know I'm not the one that would do something like that. And I would hope that you would make a police report if you've been through something like that. But that wouldn't be from my well-being. You know what I'm saying? Just the same way Jay-Z carried it. If it's true, you know what I'm saying? That's the way he should carry it.
Facts.
I mean, how else would anybody else see it? I mean, if you see it any different, please, you know, feel free to let me know what the picture you see.
Yeah, I mean, with a situation like that, you gotta attack the situation straight on and let it be known. If you do got anything out there, put it out there, and you gotta fight it. You know, you can't settle nothing like this. If you make a settlement in any way, shape, or form, you're admitting to guilt in my eyes. So I would say Fat Joe has to fight this, you know, all the way to the end. And, you know, we need to see proof, you know, not just somebody saying something, you know, but...
Well, let's be frank about it. You know what I'm saying? Are there any victims that are stepping up to support this man's allegations? You know what I'm saying? Does he have like, hey, look, I got victim one, I got her information in email, she's willing to support my allegations? You see what I'm saying? I haven't seen nothing like that.
Yeah, well, you know, we haven't seen the inside of the lawsuit, so we gonna see, and I might sometime this week, you know, maybe tomorrow, I might pull the lawsuit up and see exactly what they saying inside of there in the detail. But yeah, you know, Fat Joe's suing him as well. But this is what, you know, that gets me, because Fat Joe sued him and then he come with this. Why didn't he come straight at it with this? So that there, you know, it could be some truth to the situation, but I feel like if he would have felt like he got some paper, he would have stood down and not pushed the line with this. But being as though that Fat Joe was like, I ain't giving you no money, I don't owe you nothing. When people do stuff like that, it means like, so if you would have got money, you would have never reported this. So you didn't really feel like this was that serious until you didn't get money.
Right. And then in the end of the day, that money motivates. We know that. But, you know, with all of these allegations from Diddy on down, you know, all these cats wanted to get paid. And what's the first thing that majority of these cats that we know about, you know, when it comes down to this kind of stuff, they're shrewd about it. You know what I mean? They're like, nah, I'm not coming out $1. I'm not cutting you a check for nothing. It's not about them being... they're just, some of them are just cheap like that. I mean, it's been said that Fat Joe is cheap. It's not because, you know, he's not a giving person. I've just everything I've gathered from people, he's always been very, very cheap. Not shrewd. Now, shrewd is different in business. I'm talking about cheap, period. Like a non-tipping, very cheap individual. So to me, you know what I'm saying? It was just like one of those things. Hey, look, man, you know something I know about you, and I'm going to throw it out there since you ain't trying to throw the bread out to me. You know what I'm saying? He just threw him under the bus. But in the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? You got to have some facts to back that, some kind of facts to back that up, at least to have some pictures, you know, or have a chick say, yeah, look, I'm Jane Dane Doe, whatever they want to call her, not John Doe, but, you know, hey, you know, yeah, he came at me at one time and did this and did that. You know what I'm saying? That's just what I'm thinking. But I will say this. I heard about this from somewhere else many, many moons ago, you know, about the cell phone thing and the way he was taking care of a chick. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, so this is old news anyway. So, I mean, it might be true. It's not the first time this has been said. But like you said on the report, though, I don't see it being on the report because it was never said that you know, the victims were stepping up to the joint. You know what I'm saying? He just says that he was there and witnessed, you know, underage people being around. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But in the end of the day, homeboy, he's already in a downward spiral, as we know, with his shows, with people, you know, supporting him before all this. And this is just the nail in the coffin. He ain't no Jay-Z, homie. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got the NFL backing him up like that. You know what I'm saying?
So it might get a little sticky for him.
Oh yeah. This I mean, if anything, you know, this is gonna open up allegations for other things, and everybody else is gonna start jumping in and saying this. I knew this. I heard this. Yeah, I've witnessed this, and it's just he's just gonna get washed away. You know what I'm saying? And Jadakiss is just gonna be having a show dolo because homeboy ain't worth a damn after that.
And they coming for that chicken.
Yeah, all day. You ain't gonna sit. You know, you ain't gonna sit across the couch from somebody that has some allegations like that. You know what I'm saying? And have a show like it ain't nothing.
And you know what's crazy? When situations like this do occur, other people start coming out. So it could be more people that come out behind this that might not have had courage, and they feel like this is the time, and it could be like a domino effect in that situation.
True. You know what I'm saying? That's usually what happens. And especially with a cat like that that's had, you know, it's been around the block, especially in New York City, and is known. I'm sure, you know what I'm saying? Especially, I mean, he ain't, listen, I ain't no homo or nothing, but he ain't the best looking person in the, like, entertainer out there, you know what I'm saying? So I can see some dumb shit like that happening with him. You know what I'm saying?
But he got money, you know.
Dude.
When you got that paper, they ain't worried about how you look, bro. They want money.
But see, that's my point to you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, cats like that, you know, they get some liquor up in them and shit, and they just start forgetting about shit. You know what I'm saying? Especially if they're overseas. Let's just say they're overseas. Forget about it. All bets are off. Them cats are doing whatever comes across them.
Well, you know, I appreciate you calling in, bro. You know what I mean? And
yeah, for sure.
Stay locked in.
Handle business, man.
Appreciate you calling in, bro.
Keep it up. Later.
If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. And share this video. You know, I appreciate all y'all. Facts. Yeah. Smash the like button. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
SB, how you doing, bruh?
What's good with you?
It's Jay from the East Coast.
What's poppin', Jay?
Hey, I think this would happen, man, because I've seen this play before, right? Them guys have something real good lined up, right? A big bag on the table, right? and then their people they've been dealing with like want a little piece of that action, right? And they were like, no, this is me. I'm not giving nobody none of this. I'm going, this all me, right? And then they say, oh, okay. And then they say, okay. Then they put some damaging information out on you, and it messes up the bag.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know that situation with Shannon Sharp?
Yeah.
That's what happened. Remember, he had that $50 million deal, right, with Disney, I think. And then the chick came out, and they pulled the plug on it.
And then they pulled back.
Right. So I think Fat Joe had something coming down the line, and Homeboy wanted the pieces of action, and Fat Joe wasn't trying to give in on it, and then they went at it.
That sound like something right there, you know.
Oh, it's all about the dough. All that stuff about that whatever. That's not the real issue. The issue is that money.
Definitely about that chicken.
Yeah. It's definitely about that chicken. So that's what it's gonna boil down to, But all the other stuff, I think that's just gonna go away. I'm not even gonna buy into none of that stuff because that's Hollywood stuff. You know what I mean?
Okay, you said everything else might go away, but this right here is the assassinate the character so that they can mess the bag up.
Exactly.
That's a possibility there.
Yeah, they've been running that play forever, man.
Yeah.
They've been running that play forever, one of them guys, man. They know they got something big coming down, and they say, hey, look, let me in on that. And they say, oh, no. It's okay. Then they put then they throw some damaging information out there about you. Might be true, might not, but the damage is done.
Yeah.
You know? And the people that had the bag for him, they were like, hold up, wait a minute. We can't sign this right now. We gotta wait, see how this play out. And even after it plays out, they still might walk on it.
And they still might go.
Yeah. They might just say, hey, we're not gonna deal with that. We don't want no association with any of those type of allegations. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Don't want to be a part of that at all. The dirt got through on your name, and we don't even want no association with it because you're gonna make our brand look bad.
Right. And he can walk away squeaky clean. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the bag is gone.
Gone.
Adios.
Yeah. Hey, listen, the bag is gone because he was definitely starting the podcast with Jada, and might have had some podcast deals about the surface for him, and that right there will get the plug pulled quick with allegations like this.
Yeah, he was getting a little traction. He was doing, he was still relevant.
Yeah.
But now, they had him at the, I think it was at the stadium. He did something at the New York Stadium, the Yankee Stadium or something last year, something he did. And they had him out there singing a song or something he did. I don't know what he did, but he was up in New York, and, they love him in New York,
Yeah, right now, they don't want to see him at no stadium right now. Straight up. At all. They don't want to see him at no stadium. He can't pull up nowhere at no stadium. Nah, we don't want him. Anything he got going on this month here, they done canceled it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The bag. Oh, he definitely damaged the bag. He definitely damaged the bag with that. That guy put that bone on him. He hurt him bad. He hit him in the pocket.
Yeah.
He hit him in the pocket. He might, the guy won 20. The 20, he might lose 30, 40.
Yeah. Just from the allegations.
Yeah. Oh yeah, man. Man, SB, man. Nobody wants that type of allegation leveled against them, man.
It's straight. It's a bad bone that, you know, it gets stuck on you no matter what. You know, even after this situation, you know, if he make it through it and he beats the allegations, there's still gonna be people that's saying he's guilty.
Right, or don't want to deal with him, period.
There you go.
Regardless, you know?
They don't want to be associated with it because you had those allegations, and it's going to look like our brand is accepting this type of behavior, and we don't want nothing to do with it.
Right, because some people are going to believe it no matter what. It's a done deal.
Yeah.
You have people out there right now, guilty.
Facts.
With no proof.
Facts.
You know, and that's a bad thing. But you know, that's how, you know, like I say, part of the game.
Yeah, and the thing about it is, it's always somebody close to you that does this. It's never nobody that hasn't been next to you. It's somebody close to you that said, okay, I'm gonna go ahead at it like this, and I'm gonna make him feel this, and don't even care what's the outcome, but they just want to make sure that you feel this so that they can ruin your reputation.
Right, because he feels as though he has a little bit of credibility.
Yeah.
You know, because he's been around Fat Joe for a minute. So he's been part of the circle. So people were like, wait a minute, this guy been around. You know, he has a little bit of credibility. He don't need but a teardrop.
And he been around Fat Joe for 16 years.
Right. So that's like a bucket of water.
Yeah, get messy, man.
Yeah. So he definitely has a little bit of credibility. You see what I'm saying? Now, if it was somebody that didn't know Fat Joe, somebody, you know, off the wall talking and stuff, they be like, okay, this guy, Fat Joe wasn't hanging around that guy. That guy is not credible. You know what I mean? But this guy has some credibility. Now, I'm not saying what he's saying is true, but I'm saying that he has some credibility. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I agree, man. He definitely gonna be looked at different than somebody that wasn't around him. So, you know, he better have some proof though. And it sparked the fire.
Right. But see, the sad part about it, he doesn't need no proof. The damage is done. The damage is done.
Yeah.
You know. So I think that's what he was more or less trying to do, was just damage his reputation.
Yeah, and that's done. You know, that's locked and sealed, because like when things like this happen, it's like the mind always brings this to surface in the mind because it's so serious.
Right. You know, plenty of people been found not guilty. And what the public say? Oh, he did it. She did it. Yeah, he's guilty. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't care nothing about you being found not guilty. They still going to, have their opinion.
Yeah. And it's usually the opinion, you know, with things like this, you know, because, you know, people just usually sway this way because this is how the human race is. You know, the species, they like, man, he had to do something. He was involved with something, allegedly.
Right, and it doesn't even have to be true. The man could be innocent, squeaky clean.
Yeah.
But that opinion is gonna hurt him.
Yeah, man, and you know, this is some allegations. I know right now, you know, he ain't sleeping the same right now. When you get a bone like this, you ain't sleeping the same. You know, it ain't exciting right now. You can't even go out and say I'm a party and shake it off because everybody's looking at you funny. It's like, man, I don't even want to come around right now. Let me get my thoughts right.
Right, because this is the fact, right? You never fully recover from a bone like that.
Yeah. Yeah. That shit there definitely is going to resurface in the brain periodically.
Right. And like I said, you know, he's not going to be looked at the same. You know, people going to have it. People going to look at him like, you know, they're going to be, you know, they're going to look at him sideways. Some people have opinion that he did what this guy saying he did, even though he might not have done it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So you know, but especially, you know, people really, opinionated when it comes to that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? They don't care if they got proof or not. Oh yeah, he did that. Oh yeah, he did it.
You know, and not to cut you off, but you know what the people in the world look at when they see things like this from celebrities, even if it's only an accusation. They look at all the celebrities as indulging in things like this because so many people have, you know, been found liable for situations like this. You get a bone put on you like this as a celebrity, people start saying you did it because you're a celebrity, and celebrities are allegedly known to do things and operate in this manner.
Exactly. And that's where the opinion comes in. Everybody feels as though that's what they do. You know, with no facts. They just, you know what I mean? That's what they do. Everybody have opinion. Some people say, hey, yeah, that's Hollywood. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, you know, it's sad that the guy did that to Fat Joe. You know, he was getting a little bit of traction, you know, but I don't know how much traction he's gonna have after this.
Yeah, we gonna definitely see, you know, how this plays out. And you know, I think Fat Joe gonna have to have his lawyers to go all way in on this, and he better not settle nothing, because if you settle, it look bad. You know, just like Diddy. When he settled, that there made all the accusations look like he did them.
but did he, man? did he do it?
Did he do it? Did he did it? Did he done it? Did he do it? It's messy.
You know. I'm telling you, man. It's just, you know. Like I say, man. When they put that type of jacket on a celebrity, man, it's hard to beat it. Even if even if there's no proof or anything, your reputation is gonna be damaged.
Yeah.
You know, that comes with that. You know, that comes with that comes with the territory.
Yeah, and that cocky shit, right? When an allegation like this get put on them, all that cocky shit that they do, it's like it deflates them. You know, they talk all that shit. This is why, you know, you really gotta be careful and be mindful, because it could be you, right? So when you get into a bag, it could be you that this happened to, but it seems like everybody wants to be so cocky to the people that don't have, but then you have these people around you that don't have, and then when you stop feeding them, you don't know what they're gonna say. So it could be real messy, and it could go against you for being that type of way to people that you got around you.
Right. But see, like I said, right, that's the worst allegation you can make against a celebrity.
Yeah, major.
Yeah, that's you know, I mean, that's just, I don't think it's anything bigger that will damage your reputation than that.
Man, that shit gonna punish you. It's gonna crush you.
Yeah. I mean, you know, just regular people, you know, don't want that kind of, allegation made against them, you know.
And literally, Fat Joe is literally getting emails right now, people backing out of shit.
Yeah.
As we speak.
Hate mail.
As we speak. I don't want nothing to do with you. Nah, I'm done. You know, we going that contract is void. It's over.
Yeah. He definitely not going to get invited to the parties.
Yeah. They don't
He's not hosting anything no time soon.
they don't want nothing to do with it.
Yeah, you know, because he just hosted that award. What, last year?
What was it? BET?
One of those awards he hosted last year.
Oh yeah. He ain't hosting nothing this year. Next year either. Shit, not right now.
Yeah, he hurt, man. That guy hurt him bad. Man. That was just, you know. And like I said, I didn't hear all the allegations that you were saying because I just got in a little late, and I didn't hear all the allegations. But I know what that bone would do to you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Listen, man. That thing stick too. Facts.
That's a cannonball.
Facts. That thing stick.
Yeah. It's like I say, all the people we know that's been said about, right? People never look at them the same anymore.
At all. They always got that image in their head about the situation.
Exactly. That's that image. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's the worst one, and that's a big fact.
Yeah, so, you know. But all right, SB, I'll let you go, bro. But thanks. I'll holler back at you, though.
Man, I appreciate you calling in, brother.
All right, later.
If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button for me. Smash the like button and share this live, man. You know, let me know how y'all feel about it, man. You know we here. The line is open. You know what I mean? Let me know how you feel. You know, stay locked in. Y'all know how we do, man. He said, let me see here. What we got going on here? RM, he said, I want to know if Diddy Judge uses no Diddy. He said if he uses no Diddy, that would be something, He said propaganda kills your character. First saying shit they did to guys Bill Cosby and R. Kelly. Once they convict you in the public eye, though, it definitely gets sticky. Because, you know, the public eye, when they say you guilty, it be messy from there. You know? Straight up. Let me see. He said, how has Fat Joe stayed relevant? His music don't hit the same outside the early 2000s. Fat Joe done found his way somehow. You know, he'll put a hit out there every now and then. Yeah. Let me see, yeah. It's going all the way up. It's going all the way up. You know what I'm saying? They going down the celebrity pipeline, y'all. They are not playing with the celebrities, man. I think at this point, they are not playing. It ain't the same for them. You know, the goal was to be a superstar, a rapper, entertainer. And, you know, the image in the public's eye was, you know, the rappers and the entertainers, they be on that. Straight up. They be on that, allegedly. And that there, you know, they ain't playing with it, man. Not right now. I think it's like really turning up because they definitely, it's like they just picking them off left and right. You know, the people, you know, all wanted to be a rapper, entertainer, and they get out there indulging in those parties, you know, thinking that they got the money. You know, it's a lot of temptation out there. And that temptation sometimes might get you caught up if you engage. You know, shit real right now, man. He said, yeah, Joe got Remy and all that money from Pun. He said, I'm the Kevin Gates sounded like, and we gonna stop Rat 100. You know, we ain't playing no games. OJ was as guilty as sin. There was two of them. That's why the gloves didn't fit. Now that's something to think about. He said Joey getting his universal ass whooping, brothers and sisters. Big Pun wife know Fat Joe very well. And you know what be crazy? When you in a situation like this, everybody starts speaking out. You know what I mean? So it can be crazy that, you know, the people that don't rock with him want to hold it on him. Because I'm sure there's people out there right now that don't rock with him. They want to say something. You know, they ain't rocking with him, man. They want to say something straight up. Yeah. Yeah. He said, hey, now beating the case is beating the case. He said Ricky Rose probably next. Man, they ain't playing with these jokers, man. They are not playing with them. Feds come for Joe. Best believe Diddy gave them information. Allegedly. Now that'd be ill. That'd be ill, man. That would be ill. You said 50 Cent Me Too and 50 Cent Real Victims. You said, look at 50. He hate Diddy. Now he in jail. You said, I bet a gang of NY rappers got negative Fat Joe stories. You know they do. You know how it go. People that wasn't putting them out there, they'll go out there now and put them out there hard. Too hard to live without skeletons in the closet. People need to stop judging celebrities off of things that happen to them. Wait for the facts. Wrongly assumed is the worst thing that happens to a person. Tyson Garcia. The dealer said he's not going by himself. He said he ain't going dolo. He ain't going dolo. Not by himself, huh? Man. You know, you just got to be mindful, I say, the people you got around you. You know what I mean? That's one thing. The people that you got around you, you have to be mindful. All that cockiness to the people that's around you, like, those are the ones. You know? Those are the ones. The people that's around you, they be ready to straight go on you and don't care. You know, a lot of times they be saying, man, listen, you know I can destroy you. You know, maybe Joe should have paid the man something. You know, Joe felt like he ain't owe him nothing. We don't know. Maybe Joe should have broke him off something. Yo, here. You know, just to, you know, not destroy the reputation because it was bigger things maybe in the work. But that right there put a bad bone on you, man. You say even more reason to look out for your people. Man, you got to. If you got people around you, you better look out for them. Straight up. If you got people around you, you better look out for them. He said, now all you got to do is promise small bag to some of the folks in your past if you did them wrong. You looking over your shoulder. Just because how 50 stay not calling him a snitch at all. But when word get spread, there's always someone in the background laughing. Yeah, shit get messy, man. Yeah, Fat Joe, he got something to deal with on this situation. You know, it's real. And, you know, I wish the brother the best. You know, the truth will come out what it is. And I don't wish no bone like this on nobody. You know what I mean? I don't wish that on nobody, man. Yeah. But you know, be mindful. Everybody that you think is your friend and they with you, they ain't always with you, man. Straight up. You know, you think, this my bro. Yeah. I'm sure this dude was around Fat Joe for 16 years and it was his hype man. They done a lot of stuff together. A lot of stuff. A lot. And now it done got sticky. Dude ready to go all the way in. Well, he started to go all the way in. And Fat Joe got to defend it. So, you better hope he got some text messages, Fat Joe, that can prove that the guy was saying what he was going to do if he didn't do something. You better hope he got some stuff. Because definitely messy. Definitely. Yeah. You know, I appreciate all y'all. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button for me. Hit that like button. You know, appreciate y'all sharing the video. Y'all know we go all the way in. No cap. And we going to continue to keep grinding. Non-stop. Going all the way up. Yeah. Straight up. No cap. Treat your own well. Don't do dumb shit. Most importantly, get used to living a drama-free life. Joe paid dude $250 a show, bro. That's migrant pay. $250 a show. So he was running around for $250 a show. Oh yeah. You know, people get upset about that. You know what I mean? People get upset about that. They might accept it, but they be feeling some type way in the back of their mind. He said, terrible. I'm sure there will be more lawsuits coming. Shaking my damn head. Hey, I can see that too. I literally can see more lawsuits coming. You know, when one come out like this, you know, usually somebody else got something to say. You know, we heard that one about Shannon Sharp, and that was it. I ain't hear nothing else. I don't think about that one. But we gonna see. You know, we are going to see. They put a bone on the Joker. That bone stick too. Facts. That shit stick. And it's sticking right now. Everybody talking about that one though. Yeah. said, nah, it was $250 a show. Dude said it. Yeah, that's light. That's light too. $250 a show, that's light. Yeah. Yeah, that's light. You should imagine what Wack life is like at his age. Damn. Yeah, I know. Wack sitting around at 48, straight buster. Straight up. Straight buster. Yeah. Old Buster. Let me see. Oh yeah. I do remember that. Them suits coming out everywhere, ain't they? Let me see. He said Wack had all this info in a war box. The Wack keep a clip, don't he? That nigga keep a clip. It's like, ain't no shame in this game either. You know, ain't no shame in his game. He wanna put you out there on some police shit. Man, that nigga gonna go hard, man. Straight up. Yeah, gonna go hard in the paint. Yeah, he gonna go hard. Yeah. Yeah, man. You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. He said Wack will say he was there when Joe gave him the money. Ain't that something? That's Wack too. Always in the middle of everything. Facts. Always. Yeah, man. You know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, man. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Smash the subscribe button. Smash the like button. Share this live. Go check out the merch. sbgbtv.com. If you want us to promote anything for you, email me. sbgbtv@gmail.com. If you would like to become a member, it's pinned at the top of the chat. It's only $3.99. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, man. Y'all already know, you know what I'm saying? We non-stop and we consistent. Definitely appreciate everybody, man. Make sure you smash that like button on the way out. Facts. And hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah. Hit that like button. I was thinking about playing this little clip. Bro just sent me this little clip. I was thinking about playing it. Let me see. I was thinking about playing this little clip before we got out of here. Hold up. Let me see. Let me see if we're gonna play this little clip. Hold on, y'all. Yeah. Thinking about playing this little clip before we get up out of here. Yeah. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Let me see if I can get this clip. Let me see if I can get this clip up here. You know what I'm saying? You know, I appreciate y'all too, Michelle. Let me see if I can get this little clip up here. And, you know, I might play this little clip. Hold on. Yeah, bro just sent me this clip right here. Hold up. Let me see if I can get it up there. Yeah, let me see. Hold up. I got a little clip I'm gonna put up there, y'all. Yeah. Let me see. Hold up. We're gonna put this little clip up here. Let me see. Hold up. I remember Christian made the video about Tyler Perry last year. Let me see. Hold up. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Made it about Tyler Perry last year. Alright. Let me see. Hold up.
I've been speaking to my brother about making a declaration of my experience. What I experienced with certain powers that be that were moving inappropriately. And I really, like, it's in my bone marrow to discuss that, because thankfully God built me the way that he built me, but I'm not sure, based on this person's claims and brags, that he's literally got, at the same time this person was sexually harassing me for years. He was claiming, that he had multiple young black men on the payroll, and they just had to show up when he requested them to be there. And clearly that's why it felt to him that it was okay to say these things. And I want to have these discussions. I want to be transparent with y'all about that. I've done my best to forgive this person, but it happens. It happens. It's not just women that have to deal with it, but it's also men sometimes. And it'll be men tempting men. And that's why a lot of my posts over the last few years have been about taking the scenic route, taking the long way around, because if that means that you can carry your integrity with you, then, and it's 11/11. Thank you, Heavenly Father, for another opportunity to connect with you. Please forgive my sins, my shortcomings, my bad decisions, and my mistakes. Please continue to guide and protect us as only you can. Everybody that's watching, it's not a presentation. If I see 11/11, I try to have another conversation with God. So thank you, Heavenly Father. I appreciate you. We love you. We thank you. In Jesus Christ's name we pray, amen. That's interesting. But there are people that will and have and will continue to, unfortunately, offer these things. And some of them are your heroes. Some of them are people who y'all like, oh yeah, such and such is amazing, and he does this and he does that. Yeah, but he also does this and that. At some point soon, it's gonna have to come out. I've kept one of these on me since 2005. Whether it's a keychain recorder or a pen, because most predators would check your phone. And once the sexual harassment started, I was like, well, I gotta protect me, because I'm saying no, and I don't want this person, as powerful as they are, to try to get in the way of my work. So I started recording. So I have them offering me money to take my clothes off. I have recordings when I wasn't working with them or for them. I have recordings of them confessing that, the other guys that they have on the payroll, all of the above. And the difference is, the wonderful thing about confidentiality agreements and non-disclosure agreements is that they can't prevent you from turning all of those things over to the police, because sexual harassment is a crime. Attempted sexual assault is a felony. And Tams, you literally just asked, why do we as black people have to deal with that? But sometimes it's our own people. Sometimes it's our own heroes. Sometimes it's the very people we deify. And we look up like, oh, they're doing so much, they're doing so much. No, they're also doing this. And my only reservation about naming the people, there was directors along the way like, hey, you read for this, that, and the other. You want to come back up to the apartment? I'm like, nah, I'm good. You got my headshot, my resume, and I'm good. If I can handle that or not. I can kill that, but I don't need to come up to your apartment. We already had the audition. There's other people that I want to say everything, and my brother was like, nah, not yet. I want to tell it on the mountain, over the hills, and everywhere.
It's gonna have to happen. I'm interested to see which peers are mad at me because it may interfere with their work.
Yo. Yeah, man. Dude did say something about this a year ago, and it's like they definitely going through it. Or I don't know what's going on with the community. The community going through it. They going through it. They at each other's throat. Yeah. But a lot of stuff is coming out. Yeah. But I appreciate all y'all, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button on the way out. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't subscribed. I appreciate y'all, man. And we are about to get up out of here. Facts. And y'all know we'll be back. Subscribe, like, share the video. Appreciate y'all, man. It's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.